Fabionar. Going at it, rolls it in.
That is high-level play when you roll over your block, leaving it. It doesn't bother Jamie Graham. He's going to do the same now. Fabionar looking to pick up his block. He's going to clean up here on the last bag, and he does. High-level play to leave your block.
16-11. (16-11). California kid. I mentioned at the start of this game, this is a rematch, half of a rematch of the Spencer McKenzie's final. One of the greatest games I've ever called in my life.
That downward, I talked about it a little bit earlier, the downward tilt on Jamie Graham's throw bag is really hurting him right now. Everything moving right to left. All of his misses really left of the hole. Look for him to flatten that bag out a little bit to get a more true, straight, direct trajectory to the hole. He's going up. Bang. Oh my goodness. Didn't even think about it.
Spencer just too far to the right.
Slick side, bag four. I love this. I love this. I talked about it earlier. You're going to maximize hole friendliness, guarantee speed to the hole. You got a little bump on the right. I love the slick bag choice for Jamie Graham on bag four. And here's that replay. She's going to drag this one. He's going up. Bang, just gets a piece of that. I love it when that drag bag kind of flips up on its edge, kind of stands up tall for a second.
Dude, how about
13.
Riker Wells
again?
20-11 on Gabriel Clausen.
What?
#1 player in the world, Riker Wells.
What?
Sorry, Gabe Clausen. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, one of my favorite things Riker said from Signature #1, obviously making a run that none of us expected. He was basically like, yeah, I didn't expect that run either. Like, I didn't expect to go this deep.
The winner of this game will play either Stephen Bernasset or Justin Burton Jr. That match just underway, 4-2 in favor of JBJ.
I think Jamie Graham doing a couple things in this timeout. I think he's literally just kind of resting a little bit. Let's just, take a minute. You can see him really kind of just walking it off, but he's looking to see if any of that's hanging over the hole. Is it draggable? How much of Fabionar's bag is sitting on my bag? If he's got a little bit of weight on there, it's going to be harder to drag it. Really just seeing what he's dealing with 3 more bags left. Shooting it would be the aggressive play, but he does have hole control, and he is going up.
Bang.
And he hit the drag position. I mean, he grabbed his bag. It didn't move much. There's a little weight from Fabionar. He's going to go roll.
Going up again. Hitting it again.
That looked good right out of his hand. That was perfect trajectory.
Spencer misses a roll for the second consecutive time.
Big round here for Jamie Graham. Can he sit 10 with an airmail? Small percentage drag on the front.
Gets it. He knew it as soon as it left his hand. Right now we're sitting at a 10-on-3. So you can't lose unless you knock a bag off.
Yeah, shooting an airmail now. If you drag your own bag off the back, miss the airmail, you lose that on a 10-2.
So he's going to go roll, misses it. That's a 6 spot. And just like that, Jamie Graham's on 19.
Jamie Graham getting it done on the back of the airmail. Here's a replay. 3 in a row. Here's the 4th one. Right out of his hand, you can see his lips. Come on! Nothing crazy here. Let's see if that bag, he's been living left on misses. Again, that one's flatter. That one was flatter, a lot more rotation. We can see him checking that as the game goes, and that's what these guys do at this level. They're changing the angles of their bag just so small, maybe add a little bit more rotation. And that's what Jamie Graham is doing to prevent that bag from going left.
That one goes right, though.
And again, on an open board.
Yeah.
So many open board mistakes. Fabionar with a chance to sit 18.
Gotta be careful if you're Graham.
Do you bait the airmail?
I don't shoot an airmail because if you go off the board, you could lose. Oh my!
That is money.
Anthony, do we have a bar of soap for the win? He's taking a timeout. If you can go hard, get under that bag, propel it off the back for a 12-7, that would be for the win and one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Does he do it though? That's the question. Is it worth risking it, or do you just try to, go in, take your 2?
So that bag's, what do you think? That bag's sitting a little bit back of the bar soap. It's not on top or teed up, but the weight's kind of back. That's still okay. I still think that's bar soapable.
Slick side down. I think he's going to go for it, Anthony. This could be for the win if he knocks it off the board. Going at it. Oh, just short. Just short. Give him 2, make it 19-18. It had the right trajectory, just not enough speed on it.
Man, you could see the smile on Jamie Graham's face as he walked across. He was like, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. So close.
(19-18). Jamie Graham cannot miss a bag off the board. Spencer cannot miss a bag on the board.
Looks like Graham's figured his line out a little bit. He was, oh, there it is. He's gonna have to go get it.
There's a toe in the water. It's draggable. It's gonna be tough though.
Jamie Graham moving his line a little bit right because he is getting a little left movement.
To stay in the game, Fabionar up. He
gets
the drag.
Goodness, good hit.
Staying alive is Spencer Fabionar, and it's a lead change. Make it 20-19, Spencer.
Jake, again,
wow.
Jamie Graham's bag front loaded.
Yep.
That one came in really front loaded. The front load bag puts the brakes on. That one definitely came up short because of the front load on the bag. Jamie Graham has got to lift that up a little bit, get a flatter trajectory.
Big time shot for Spencer Fabionar. He would end up getting 2, and we have ourselves a 1-point game. Who will miss first? Spencer short, but in front of the hole. Jamie with a beautiful back block.
It's Fabionar with the hole control and a toe in the water. He's in better position here. Ooh. I don't hate a step out slick side push. We're going to get a roll. He's going to take a timeout. I do not hate a step out slick side push. Jamie Graham with an elite level roll. Jamie Graham with an airmail. I think an airmail is too aggressive. What do you think, Jake?
I first thought that came to mind was that step out slick side shot. The only problem, if you miss even an inch to the right, you're spinning Spencer's bag on that right side into the hole, and you're probably going off the board.
He has 3 bags to work with. With that in mind, I do like the roll right now.
Yes.
The push might be there later.
Speaking of shot making, next matchup will be Erick Davis versus AJ Sims. That's going to have a lot of shots in it. But right now we are here. Spencer Fabionar up 20-19 on Jamie Graham.
Stick side in the hand. We're going to get a roll here.
And he hits it. You called that perfectly. Now, can Spencer back it up with a roll of his own? Or does he shoot an airmail? He's got
he's pushing. He's pushing.
Whoa, this is a... Now he's second guessing himself, and he takes a timeout. Where would you be aiming that push at? I don't know if I like a push there.
Yeah, I think he's looking to clear out the right and get a little piece or a little collect on his bag. I think it's too early. He's got 2 bags. Throw the roll, see what Jamie Graham does on bag 3, and then play off of that.
I almost don't hate an airmail here. I don't hate it. He's staying slick side though. This is an interesting shot selection from Spencer. He's going at it. Oh, almost worked, but the bag in his hand kicked left. And now Jamie's got goalposts. Four-bagger will win it, and he cleans it up.
I thought that was going to be left. He used every bit of that bumper on the left. Completely cleared out the collect opportunity.
Nothing Spencer can do. He's got to grab that bag on the right side and hopes Jamie misses. He gets it, and now it is in Jamie's hand. In for the win.
Remember, he came up short last time.
Oh, not going to come up short this time. Jamie Graham takes it down in an incredible back and forth match. All right, we're going to stay in North Carolina. When we come back, Erick Davis is on the court as he takes on AJ Sims. Pro singles coverage continues here in Mesa, Arizona, just outside of Phoenix. Brackets are moving along. While we have a second, look at these awesome new cups we have. ShopACL.com. Check them out. We may not have them on the website yet, but if you know somebody here, let them know they can pick you up one of these awesome looking cups. We have the Magician on the court versus one of the best air mailers in the country right now in AJ Sims.
Stylistically, we're going to get a little something different out of this one than the previous game. Erick Davis, you never know what he's going to bring to the game, but expect for him to kind of dirty things up a little bit. You know, you might look at AJ Sims' bag choice, his style. You might think he's a cut roll guy, but man, AJ Sims, one of the best slide bags. He's going to have a high PPR, and you talked about his airmail to match it. He's going to have to be comfortable with the slick side of his bag in this one. Erick Davis is going to force a lot of slick side pitches. See how this one plays out.
Oh, AJ can go in for a couple of points to start things off, and he will.
That one again, I don't hate a slick side. You've got that bump bag on the back. You need enough speed to kind of push up into that left side collect. And there's a case where he went with the carpet side and just not enough juice to grab that bag.
Before we get too far into it, a couple more upsets to talk about on the brackets. #1 overall seed Gabriel Clausen falls to Riker Wells 23-11. Colin Powers, after defeating the 2 seed Trey Birchfield in the A bracket, he has moved his way to the semifinals where he will face either Zack Aiken or Logan Chamberlain. Another big upset in the D bracket, Colby Shearer takes down 2 seed Jackson Gore. So Colby Shearer is into the semifinal. Mark Richards chugging along. He defeats Ty Thompson 23-2. He will face either Devin Keane or Matt Guy.
We got just about everything in that round. We got to see the AJ Sims airmail. We got to see the Erick Davis roll bag. Erick Davis going back to the beginning of the roll bag. Rumor has it he's the one who started the roll bag. He said he got it from one other person, but that person is the one that he recognizes as doing it first. We don't know who that mystery person is. I'd have to ask him again, but when you think about Tony Smith's roll bag, he was after. Ryan Windsor's roll bag was after Erick Davis. Maybe we go to a Duncan Clemmer who was rolling back in maybe 2018. He's probably pretty close. But Erick Davis, certainly one of the first to utilize that bag and was key to his upcoming as a pro. Airmail no drag. You see the shake in the head. Erick Davis, last round, hit a couple rolls, hits the air. There's a roll attempt out of AJ Sims. He does have that. He won't use it often, but showing that he has it if he needs it. If we kind of look at the run of these boys coming in, really a great season for both players. Erick Davis showing consistency season over season. A top 10 player coming out of last season, 2024, still in the top 10 list. And then AJ Sims really breaking out in the singles division. You know, he's been historically a doubles player. but right now getting it done in singles 5 times in the Open Series. He was 5th or better, currently sitting 21. What do you think about AJ Sims sitting 21? Is that a good spot for him? Does he move up from there or down from there?
I think it's right around where he belongs, I believe. It's hard to think off the top of my head, but I think there are 20 players better than him in the pro division right now.
Yeah, we really saw AJ Sims with a ton of broadcast appearances alongside Josh Gross back in like 2018, 2019. It's really where he made his name known on the pro division.
How on earth did Erick Davis's bag not fall right there?
It's just
AJ's a
little bit of weight.
He's a lefty.
And what's crazy is he still came in with that left to right cut around that. Typically you would see a reverse cut or a roll kind of hop over that. Nah.
AJ, that bag's got a toe in the water. I got to assume that's going to fall.
Slick side in the hand. Again, Davis showing it all. There it is. I can throw slick. I can throw a roll. I can throw an airmail. He's basically shown every throw already early in 5 rounds. One of the best blockers in the game.
And then he misses that one too far to the right. AJ going to cut around it. Oh, he went for the airmail instead.
Lives and dies. Lives and dies by the airmail. Big airmail here. He's going to shoot it.
Hits it clean, gives up 2.
AJ Sims has 2 ACL titles for himself. I did not know this. AJ Sims is a world champion doubles title winner. Did you know that, Jake? He's got a world championship. I remember winning a big tournament, but I thought it was in the national format. That wasn't Worlds.
World 2019, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
At the Valley Forge Resort Casino in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania.
I was there.
That was the year Tanner Halbert won advanced singles.
Yes.
Over Cody Henderson.
Yes.
That was my first ever really big tournament. I finished second in my bracket. No, I'm sorry. I finished third in my bracket in competitive doubles.
Okay.
And that was back in the day when the competitive doubles final would be played on TV. So we made it to the king seed game, and we lost to Noah Almanza and his father in the competitive doubles king seed game. And then in the losers bracket, we lost to Noah Almanza's mother and her sister.
The Almanza family was just cooking.
So I'm like, if the Almanza family would have never showed up, I would have been on a TV broadcast for competitive doubles in the World Championship.
That would be crazy, man.
But nope, they showed up and we got our butts whipped by them.
Oh, so. Man. Are you and Almanza still on the outs, or is everything cool?
No, I love him. I love him. His girlfriend made me a crocheted hat a few weeks ago.
Okay. Water under the bridge, man.
It has to be. There's also no shot that he remembers that at all. There's no way.
Slick side. Davis wants it all here.
Nice shot.
Gosh, he's so comfortable with the slick side of the bag. Most players are going to throw that with the stick side. He wanted to guarantee enough speed.
I wasn't watching. I was looking at my computer. That's a big time 6 spot for Erick Davis.
And then Erick Davis way up the list. Currently 5th all-time in ACL titles, sitting at 15, right behind Jamie Graham and Matt Guy. There's a big gap between that 3rd place position with 20 and that 4th place position at 15. Erick Davis and Tony Smith both tied in that position with 15.
Erick calling a timeout. What are you looking at here?
Trying to see if I have anything to drag. How much weight is that blue bag sitting? This one's tough, and you never know with Erick Davis. He could come up with something we're just not seeing. A A step out slick side push seems aggressive. He's gonna stay tight, so we're gonna get either a roll or an airmail.
Wow, that was a nice roll.
That's a tough roll because that bag's kind of sitting up tall.
Sims trying to clean it up, and he does.
Hey, I love the use of the slick side. We talked about the comfort. And he boxes out. I call that a box out. When you come in the block and you kind of push your opponent out to the side, but still stay short of the hole.
Oh, that was Erick Davis's weird, ugly cut.
That thing was on an edge, man.
Gives a wide open goalpost for Sims.
Oh my goodness, that's worst case.
Oh man, that's the type of shot that eats you up for the rest of the game.
Oh, that one stings. That's one that you have to, as much as you can, think to the next shot. You can't linger on that one for 2 rounds. But man, that's unfortunate. Here's that roll bag. It's gonna come in hot, backloaded. You saw the no template side of the bag that tells us he's in the roll position, kind of like an airplane, nose up, and then led to AJ Sims's mistake there. Perfect back block. One of the hardest shots. You got to control your left to right. You got to control your speed position. And there he is, living and dying. Here's 2 different, same setup, right? You got 1 player rolling, you got 1 player shooting. There's 2 different approaches to the game. AJ gonna shoot. Do we get a 3rd roll bag from Erick Davis? He typically steps out on those rolls. That's what we're gonna get. Ooh. 2 for 3, he says he choked. Another airmail.
Bang.
2 for 3 for the airmail. So 2 for 3 on the roll, 2 for 3 on the airmail. What's the difference? The 1 missed roll bag stayed on the board. There's your point. Man, when you're in a 50-50 condition, 50% roll, 50% air, the roll wins in my opinion because it still stays playable. That's actually a perfect block position. Right in the lane, we're gonna get a roll out of Erick Davis, and he's left. AJ's been shooting these. He's gonna roll. Hey, there it is. A roll bag from AJ Sims.
Erick going up, hits a backside airmail. Does AJ do it again? He is gonna do it again. This time he's short.
Does that change the airmail? It's still a lot of hole. We're getting an interesting grip here. What is he doing? He's kind of gripping it differently. Yeah, he's gonna, what was that?
Whoa, I don't know. You can't call his games,
that
dude.
was a perfect line drive. He was literally targeting the 9 o'clock. He was trying to drag that thing front.
And then AJ with a rodeo for the wash.
Oh man, that had everything you wanted. We have AJ Sims throwing roll bags, airmails, Erick Davis with a line drive collect. Here's that. See, he has this weird grip. He's kind of pulling the corner in. You can't see it on film, but that thing was maybe 6 feet high the whole side. That was awesome. Side by side would be the by the book. He's gonna stay in, which allows Davis to collect a little bit, wedge it in there like a puzzle piece. He rolls over. I don't like that. You just left a wide open push here. Does it wedge though? Do we get a 3-bag wedge? Not when you're right like that. Roller air for Davis. We get the roll. Lot of options here. I don't like the airmail. We're gonna get a slick side in the hand. He's gonna clean up. Gonna get a 1 out of that off a 10-9. AJ Sims having to use all the shots to get 1 point. Here's that line drive in the previous round from Davis. You see the quick release. He shoots that thing on a rope. And then AJ Sims with the rodeo. That was absolutely dirty. But it's Erick Davis in control of this deep match.
Ooh.
Coming up short, that's the big round that AJ Sims needs to make a move here. Down 14. He's gonna put big points on in round 12. Love that spot there for Erick Davis. Slick side to push through. There's a mistake, a chance to get more points for Davis. Look for him to just drip. He's gonna leave everything. Do we get a double drag airmail from, he is going up, and he gets it. Make it clap, Jake.
Trying to stay in it, down 11. Pulling out all the stops.
Colby Shearer waiting for the winner of this one. That would be for the right side of bracket D. Look at that. On the left side of that same bracket D, Matt Guy is in trouble.
AJ Sims throws that bag off the board. Matt Guy in trouble.
Left side, Matt Guy down 15-18 against Devin Keene. There's AJ Sims hitting an airmail. Oh my goodness, and he matches him off the back. AJ Sims back in the game.
Then hits another airmail. Erick pushed this in to wash out the round on 9s. Oh, he goes off again.
Goodness.
That's a 9 on 4, 5. And just like that, it's 17-11.
Yeah, again, the left side of that bracket. Mark Richards is waiting for the winner of Matt Guy versus Devin King. That would be to get to the king seat. Matt Guy currently down. And then on this right side, that's where Erick Davis and AJ Sims are sitting. Winner of that is going to get Colby Shearer. So that'll be to get to the king seat from the right side.
Erick Davis calling a timeout, just trying to stop the rhythm of AJ Sims.
A side-by-side would be the by the book. Just kind of come up into that blue bag, let your bag sit at the 5 o'clock position. 5 better than 6 because it gives you a little bit more room on the left side. Forces AJ Sims to push through it. But with a step out here, looks like he's going to kind of attack that blue bag from that angle. And that's what you get. A little short on the mark. We like the 5 o'clock position, but the blue bag is still a lead bag. Plays nicely into AJ Sims' left to right, and he's deep. That's actually his bread and butter. Moving left to right in that position. He came up short. He hates it. AJ Sims back. Does he shoot an airmail? He's going to go up, Jank. Bang! Got him! The aggressive play is to go for it all. If he starts stepping, he's going for it, Jake. He's going for all of this.
This is for the win. If he gets them all, he's going to take a timeout
first.
If he gets both of those black bags and the one in his hand without taking AJ's, it's for the win.
He put himself in this position, though. When we talked about the side-by-side was the by the book. He came up short on the side-by-side. Then you make an error with an error. That really puts you in a bad position. So he's got 2 bags. And to move those, I mean, you got to come through hot, man. And if there's one guy in this building that can throw at 35 miles an hour, which is what we typically see these bags peak out at, it's Erick Davis.
Slick side for Erick. Stepping into it. Going at it. Almost gets them all. He is going to pick up 3 points. How on earth did one of those bags not go?
You can't hate that from Erick Davis. You picked up one of those out of there, you got to be okay with it. I know he wanted it all.
He did. Wow, what a tough shot. What a good shot it was.
It's so much sweeter, though, when it's a walk-off. You know what I'm saying?
Dylan Graham and Jack McKinney to the director's table, please. Dylan Graham, Jack McKinney to the director's table, please.
Way right on his mark. That side-by-side on the left, again, is by the book, but you don't hate the miss. Here's Eric Davis just creating havoc. This is what he does. He'll create a maze of bags. AJ Sims would typically shoot it in this position.
He is. And oh, it spits the hook. Stays on the board though, so that's best case scenario. Eric gonna go roll, no. AJ gonna shoot it again. This time he hits it clean.
Deep breath from AJ Sims on that hit. That's gonna take the pressure off of bag 4.
Eric going up and he hits a drag. Pressure on AJ, gotta be in the hole. Oh, he's stepping out, he's not gonna go airmail again. He's gonna try to cut around this. And now he steps back in. And he is gonna go up again. And it sits on the back lip. That is going to do it. Eric Davis takes down AJ Sims. When we come back, the boogeyman is on the court. Jeremiah Ellis is gonna take on Jay Rubin. Stay with us. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Push to sit 10-10. Slick side in the hand. And he's gonna get it. Wow. What a round. That was a fun round. We saw the use of the box. You get 3 feet of step out. That's what that red perimeter is showing you. You get full 3 feet of step out. You just need 1 foot in the box. That's gonna help you get those angles you need to pick up the pushes and the collects. That'll keep the lead back with Jeremiah Ellis on a wash, sitting up 2-0.
Frank Modlin to core 14. Frank Modlin to core 14.
Jeremiah 4-bagger guaranteed 3 more points. Make it 5-0.
Yeah, really, Jay Rubin has been here so many times this season. 4 times, open number 1, open number 2, open number 11, signature number 1. He's been this deep in the bracket right at this point. So a win here would actually help put him, kind of improve on what he's done so far this season and possibly put himself in a position to take down this bracket. And going back to around the ACL in the podcast this week, we talked about Jay Rubin, and I said don't be surprised if you see a Jay Rubin take down a bracket. And Trey backed that up and said, trivia question, who has the second highest PPR right now in the league? And a guy like Jay Rubin, his name comes up.
Yep. Speaking of Jay Rubin, he gets himself on the board, make it 5-2. Arizona Athletic Grounds, beautiful venue here. Great scenery.
Jay Rubin looking to capitalize off that mistake. Add another 2 to the 2. I don't hate that. Better there than in bag. It doesn't pay off. Rubin just pushing through in to give up 2. Jay Rubin making some moves in round 5 and 6.
Round 7, 1-point game. Oh, there's Jack Geddes and Matt Morans. There they are. Oh, went for the airmail again. This time he missed it short. Jeremiah in for 3. There's good old Jeff McCarriger up in the camping world viewing.
The man. That's a legend right there.
I love
that is a legend.
Love me some Jeff McCarriger. Oh, there he is. Look at that little salt and pepper beard he's got going on.
The golden voice. The golden voice, Jeff McCarriger. Man, that voice is smooth as butter. A little help from Ellis. Rubin's been shooting these. He's been aggressive.
Oh, that's way off to the left.
No shot for this. A little bit more conservative. He's going to work that get around a counterclockwise bag, and he's right on his mark. He left 2 points on the board. He's going to just get one out of that. That would have been a lead change. He will earn that lead bag. We saw a 26-round game. Jay Rubin against Jacob Trzynski shaping out to be the same. Here we are, round 13, about halfway through the match. Staying on the step out slick side. He's looking to collect off the left, and he does. Good shot from Jay Rubin. Oh, and the brakes.
Wow. Look at Jeremiah looking at Jay, disgusted that he missed that bag. That's going to be a lead change, make it 11-10 Jeremiah.
There's a shot of Tiana. Jay Rubin's support. There's actually a funny story for you. This goes back 5-6 years, Jake. Uncle Bob right there in the blue shirt. He was my pro partner when we were pros. Jay Rubin has an unbelievable winning record when Uncle Bob is courtside. It actually got to the point where Jay Rubin would run over to find Uncle Bob and be like, hey, I'm going to be up on board 3, I need you.
That's funny.
So we would go over and watch Jay Rubin play. It actually got a little bit weird how much he would win. And sure enough, if Uncle Bob missed the stage, he would lose. So right now, he's going to need every bit of that luck from Uncle Bob's presence.
So was he down there during that 20-2 comeback when him and Jordan Power won the world championship?
Yes.
Wow.
He was also there when, remember when Lester Price hit that airmail?
Yep.
Uncle Bob was courtside for that one.
Jeremiah misses his first bag. One thing of note through these games that we've seen, not a single bag short of the board yet. Saw that a lot last event.
Yeah, speed's optimal. Really, I think the only difference in this game right now, which is really crazy to say because he's one of the best in the world, is the airmail. I think the airmail is failing Jay Rubin just a little bit here. He did hit a couple of them, but that 13 points that you're seeing there on the board, a big chunk of those coming from missed airmails. The speed at which they're chucking, man, they are one right after another. I love that speed of play personally.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of tempo do you play with, Jake? Are you a rhythm, just one right after another, or do you?
Definitely a methodical player.
Okay.
Because everybody in my area are big rhythmic players, so if I can do anything to hinder my opponent's performance by taking a couple extra seconds, I will absolutely do it.
All right, we talking about like Landon Crabtree methodical?
Not that bad, not that bad. No. Absolutely not. That's too bad.
Maybe like 2022 Philip Lopez methodical?
Yeah, maybe a little
I mean,
bit
he
faster
used the
than that.
entire 40 seconds of
He
this.
did.
Whatever
He did.
that was, it was an unbelievably long shot clock back then. Rubin cooking up. He's going up. Jake, and he gets it.
Love it from Jeremiah Ellis. It'll say 13-12.
Oh, what an aggressive shot. He's fired up. Here's that replay. You got to hit it. You're giving up 5 if you miss. He is fired up, and see if that carries forward. I mean, sometimes that just gets you going for 3 or 4 rounds. It just gets you pumped. That kicks Rubin out a little bit. Let's see if it pays off. That's going to force a step out. He's going to go mid-box. We're not going all the way, but he is outside arm. Jay Rubin's so good at picking those up.
Another double 4-bagger. We enter round 19, 13, 12.
Yeah, these guys are cooking up. I mean, both throwing in the mid-10s. The only difference, again, we had a few airmail in this one. You hit those 2 or 3 airmail from Rubin, and he's sitting 11. So that, to me, that's really the difference in the game. But I love the fact that we're forcing more airmail. That previous match against Jacob Trzynski, we had what was a 40-plus bag run. So we weren't getting much gameplay. It was just kind of open board runs. There's room on the right. You don't need to shoot this.
Ooh, nice shot. Jeremiah going to go after his bags. At least one of them.
Oh, that was perfect.
Yep.
He hit the spot. How does that not go? Look at the smile on Jeremiah Ellis. He's like, you know that should have been in. Should have been good.
Look at this
Slick
one more
side
time.
of the hand, yeah. So he's going to attack that left. He hits the spot. Just didn't get enough rotation out of it.
That's a pure level 1 flat block. And it works. Jay Rubin off the back.
Oh, Jeremiah Ellis kind of gave it back. Don't go in. I think you sit short. There is where you want to live. Yeah, that one was kind of weird. He's even confused.
Yeah,
he got a little pop out of it. Did you see it? Kind of the back kind of popped up on him. Every once in a while, you just get a bad bounce. You know, in that case, he might have thrown it perfectly flat. If you mock the angle of the board, that board is an 11-degree angle. If you throw your bag at the same 11-degree angle and you hit perfectly flat, you get a little bit more bounce or pop out of it, and you can shoot the hole, essentially, go over the hole. Man, they are chucking them one after another.
No time to talk about it.
Oh, yeah. By the time I'm looking back, the next bag is already in motion. I got to tell you, that last match, when Jason Rubin took down Jacob Trzynski, as he walked by, he gave me this look. I haven't seen that look in Jay Rubin's eyes in a long time, and man, it just looked locked in.
10 4-baggers in 21 rounds for Jay Rubin in this one. 9 4-baggers for Jeremiah Ellis.
There's a little bounce. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's adding a little bit more to his game. He'll only use it when he needs it, but he can roll. Quick pace. We're just crushing through rounds. Still a ways to go. 23.
First to 7.
People can please come to the broadcast board if you are not actively in a game. Logan Nuclear and Zack Aiken.
Yeah, we don't have anything in this match over 3 points. Everything 1s, 2s, and 3s. Another mistake there from Ellis. A chance to sit 16. Man, you start to sit 16 in a match, to me, that's when it starts to get into that juicy zone. Like, we see 5s all the time.
There it is, 16-14.
Off of an unforced error. Just a little shank out to the left there for Ellis. These boys essentially just trying to go head for head, you know, punch for punch on 4-baggers. Jeremiah Ellis, I would say, is kind of landed in that level 1 a little bit more like that. It's been forcing Jay Rubin to push through, but it hasn't been a lot. Airmail all day for Rubin.
Going up. And he's been off
again. He has been long.
Now he's going half step out. Going up again. This time he hits it. Jeremiah up.
Oh!
Jeremiah off. Give him 2 more.
He's going to get points out of that. No need to pull out a tape measure, Jake. We're out here on the stream court. I mean, those red lines are always 27.
Yep. 18-14.
No step out. He wants to attack that bag. He didn't touch it, and he's way out to the right. Still hangs up a little bit. Do we get a roll? Oh, see, this is a case where I don't hate him using his roll. I know he's got one. Or a back block. He's going to go with the back block.
Oh, he kind of pushed that bag out of play.
That actually played out perfect.
Uh-oh, can he do it again?
Shoot it for 4?
Push it for 6. Slick side down.
And it hits. No way. Is it moving?
Nope.
Rubin will take that wash all day. Look at Jeremiah Ellis' face. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Man, I love Jeremiah Ellis' style, man. His body language, the way he interacts. Most guys would have kicked over the scoreboard right there. He's just staying positive. He's looking to the next shot. Lane side. Ellis's lift bag is so money. He will lift the left side of his bag to go over right blocks. Oh my goodness. This is a collect for the win.
This is it, yeah. Assuming Jeremiah can't drag that bag. Slick side down for Rubin. He gets it. And now Jeremiah has to drag this bag. Going up.
Oh.
And nobody home. Jay Rubin is into the king seat game of bracket C, where he will play either Sammy, Soto, or Holland.
Here's that shot, and Uncle Bob coming through again courtside.
Oh yeah.
For Jay Rubin, there's that slick side push for the win. The streak for Uncle Bob continues, man. I don't think he's gonna be able to leave Jay Rubin's side.
When we come back, talk about star power, Anthony. Give me Mark Richards. Give me Matt Guy.
Yes.
That match is next. Stay with us. One final semifinal match before we get into the king seed games here in Mesa, Arizona. We may have saved the best for last, Anthony. Matt Guy will take on Mark Richards. A lot of talent between these two, lots of wins between these two.
Yeah, and if we look at that bracket, Mark Richards has been cooking. He hasn't even been tested yet. He's given up a total of 10 points the entire tournament. The highest score his opponents had all day is 5. So Mark Richards coming in hot. Matt Guy was actually just battle tested by Devin King. He was down 18-15, ended up pulling the win out of that one, 23-18. So he's coming off of that one with a tough win against Devin King. And if we look at these guys' season kind of coming into this one, obviously we turn to what we saw in the Open Series. Both having really good Open Series, both making deep runs, both making it to bracket finals. Of course, Mark Richards taking down Open number 9 as a champ, and Matt Guy has won his bracket twice and making it to a bracket final twice. So both guys cooking. Of course, Matt Guy making that deep run at signature number 1, taking down his bracket, going through Jamie Graham in that double dip scenario. And then we got him on the finals, right? We got him in that final scenario against Gabriel Clausen. Matt Guy kind of breaking out a little bit. I mean, coming back, if you will. What do you think about that, Jake?
No, I mean, I agree. I mean, it was awesome to see. I think the fast boards played a big factor for him as well. But, I mean, then we're down to these slower-ish boards, and he's still throwing fires. See what I did there? Throwing fire.
Fires, yeah. And that's the key. I mean, we were all thinking, okay, Matt Guy was only able to make that run because he had the advantage of the quicker boards. We're not seeing as quick of boards out here. I mean, they're not sticky by any means, but we're getting more favorable speeds, and here he is going up against Mark Richards to come out of the left side of this bracket and make it to a king seat match. There's Matt Guy with the no step. We saw him for decades with the step style throw. Just recently going to a no step. Takes a lot of work. I mean, these guys are pitching 400 times in a tournament, so every step matters. Every time you bend down and pick up the bags matters. And when you're at that senior division level, I mean, Matt Guy is mid-50s right now. This is one way to make these tournaments less draining on the body by staying static in your pitch. A little bit slower pace than we saw in the previous match. We were getting bag after bag. These guys are a little bit more methodical in their timing.
Yeah, this is a big difference. It's going to take some getting used to.
Is this you said you play at a slower? Is this kind of your pace a little bit?
Maybe a little bit faster than this. I don't know. These guys take their time. Maybe about the same pace as Mark.
And when you see two guys like this come up to the board, you have to reflect on the ACL titles. Again, Mark Richards, early in his career, he's at the top sitting 25. Really making a run on the back of doubles alongside Tony Smith. He just picked up 4 doubles titles at the last 4 events, which really is peeling himself away from the rest of the pack. Matt Guy sitting at 20. If Matt Guy can finish out here at signature number 2, he moves into the second spot, tied with Trey Birchfield at 21. I love the step out, get around from Matt Guy, showing a little bit of a deeper bag. We know that he typically likes to slide in airmail. We're gonna see that. There's no doubt we're gonna see him shoot some airmails nobody else would shoot. Can he get his way around the left side without collecting? And he can. Wow. Look at that drip at the 9 o'clock from Matt Guy.
How on earth does that not go?
Got a little Team Lucky there in the background. Miranda Coy and Lori Duell. Team Lucky supporting here.
Matt Guy, not the only guy who's having a great run in singles. Bret Guy is already into the king seat game of his bracket. After taking down Riker Wells, he will play either Zack Aiken or Colin Powers. Aiken up 18-8.
Yeah, shout out to Bret Guy. He actually hit me with a message coming into the weekend, and he was like, man, wait for me. He was feeling really confident. We were just talking about him on Around the ACL as one of the rookies that came in. He was a number 5 guy his rookie season. He outplayed his dad, Matt Guy, in the rookie season, which is actually very impressive. So Bret Guy trying to make his way back to the top of the ranks. Bret Guy, rather.
Four-bagger for Matt. Mark gonna look to answer him and keep it at 2-0. And he will.
What do you think we should, I mean, this one's interesting, right? Matt Guy obviously wants an open board. He's gonna want to run bags. Mark can do everything. I think the game is gonna be dictated by Mark. What does Mark want to do? Where do you think Mark goes with this game against Matt Guy right now?
Well, I mean, I think he's gonna test the waters early, maybe with a block or 2, see if Matt Guy is feeling his airmail or not. Because if he is, then I would just do a straight run bag game.
I think that's the key. That's a good point. Is where is Matt Guy's airmail at? Just test it every once in a while, because we know he's going to shoot it over a level 1. Notable that Matt Guy is throwing the stick side of his bag in slower conditions than we saw at Signature 1. He was throwing his fast side on faster bags. So that's actually pretty interesting here, that he's changing the speeds completely.
I also want to notice the difference between the two players' bags when they hit the board and slide up in the hole. Mark's got a traditional, when his bag hits the board, it is going to spin the entire way. A lot of times when Matt hits the board, it's kind of like a knuckleball, right? It's going to hit the board and just slide up in the exact same position into the hole.
Which typically we'll put the brakes on. That rotation in the bag will help you kind of work through the friction.
Yes.
It works through the friction. So a knuckleball slows faster. It should stay true though. I mean, you will get more cuts, but Matt Guy's bag comes in wobbly, but it wobbles within that flat plane. It doesn't have any kind of, it's not leaning on any edges. Hey, what do you think about this? That is a level 1 block out of Matt Guy on bag 1. It's going to make Mark Richards think a little bit. He's mid-box.
Go for that roll, misses it short, and here
we have something to talk about. We have something to talk about, Jake.
Here we go. Matt Guy 1 for 1 on his airmail.
Look at the difference. Mark Richards not going to an airmail. He's going to step out and cut.
Went for the cut off the back.
He did not like the speed of that bag. It didn't check up at all for him. He's going to go back and shoot it, I think.
Matt Guy's 2 for 2. Mark up this time, and this time he's down. Good call. Matt Guy into guarantee points.
right there. Alongside Mike Hennessy, supporting Lucky Bag, supporting Mark Richards. That bag is definitely in play. Collectible, could end up providing a block. And it provides the block. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely dirty. He peels that off the left with a push. That was a combo. You had a kind of a cut push. Lay it in there like a puzzle piece. He's just gonna push through. Man, really the only difference in the game, a couple rounds ago, Mark Richards tested the water on a little cup bag. That thing was gone. He did not like the speed of that. He followed it up with an airmail, missed one. That 6 he gave up, really the difference in the game. I don't think we see him go to that cup bag. He did not like the speed of how that cut came off. Let's see if he gets into that situation again, and if he just automatically goes straight to the airmail or roll. If we did a bag check, I think he's typically been throwing the pro snipers in singles. Is that correct, Jake? For Mark Richards?
Yeah, regular snipers. And the fire hydrants for Matt Guy.
Regular snipers. Okay, so not the pro snipers.
Not the pro
Got
snipers.
you.
No. A little bit faster.
And then pro sniper elites and doubles with Tony Smith is what he's been going to there. Hey, look at Matt Guy pushing through. Let's go, Matt Guy.
Come on, Matt.
That's called evolution. That's called evolving your game. Love the deep level 1. Does Matt Guy push through again? We've seen him shoot airmails over this, which is absurd. Perfect, and you get the replace. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to force Mark Richards to do a little something. Yes. Hey, there's room. That replace could set him up for some drip. Working that 3 o'clock. He's going to want to work the full right. That's going to be tough to leave that sniper sit. And he gets it!
Oh my goodness, he does it again.
Matt Guy evolving his game.
That is the second time he's done that in this game.
A push through, a replace, and then a 3 o'clock drip. That is Matt Guy evolving his game.
That is absolutely incredible by Matt Guy.
Not one airmail in that round where he could have been tempted 3 times. Oh my goodness.
Block.
Look at this.
What are we looking at right now, guys?
We got Matt Guy throwing the slow side of his bag in slower conditions.
Mm-hmm.
We have him stepping out in the box, pushing through. We have him using the airmail sparingly, and he's up 10-4 on Mark Richards. Beautiful bag for Mark. We should get the slick side now. We're going to get a slick side down. Standard push. He has another bag in the other hand. We don't need it all, but he's going to get it all anyway. That's money. That is money. I love what I'm seeing right now out of Matt Guy.
Looking for another 4-bagger for Guy. Count it. Went back to the sticky side again. And Mark answers. It'll stay 10-4. Let's go back to that last round, Anthony. This disgusting sneak around shot.
Full box. Look at him right on the red line. Look at that. Look at that reaction. You see me? You see me evolving? Look at that. I love that out of Matt Guy right now.
We can also do a round 10 PPR check sponsored by Bag Queens. 10-8 for Matt Guy, and you've scored, I'm sorry, for Mark Richards, excuse me, and you scored 4 points, and 11-4 for Matt Guy through 10 rounds.
Oddly, it's been Matt Guy who's been dropping a block now and then, not Mark Richards. Unforced error. We get a nod out of Mark Richards. He's counting 2 points in his head right now. His line has been absolutely money. Really, the difference, right? Those 6 points was just off of an airmail and a deep cut bag. His slide shot's been gas.
Yeah. This is in to put Mark on 6. And it will. 4-point game.
Nobody in the league with a stronger offensive game than Matt Guy. Matt Guy on the season throwing a 10.81. That's absolutely insane.
On the season?
On the season.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely insane. I take that back. That was signature number 1. Let me correct myself. That was signature number 1.
That's still impressive though.
10.81 through the entire tournament.
The crazy thing about it is I would believe that if that was his whole season PPR too, for Matt Guy. Looking for 2 more points as Mark misses one off to the right. Oh, he gives it back. Mark will wash out the round on 10s if Matt can put this last bag in.
He's fired up over that unforced error. That's back-to-back rounds. Slick side on the bag 4. I love that choice, right? You got a hole in the middle and 2 bumpers on the left. Use the slick side of your bag.
Oh, yeah. Bracket A down to its final 6. King seat game will be Bret Guy versus Zack Aiken. In the losers bracket, it's Trey Birchfield versus Colin Powers, and it's Austin Cameron versus Riker Wells. That's the final 6. How about Austin Cameron having a run? Haven't said his name all day.
There we go. Matt Guy using that box again. Perfect. Love the side-by-side. That's what you're going to get out of the stick side of that pitch. If it was slick side, he'd have been in the hole. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Mark Richards, and it pays off. I don't hate the slick side now, just kind of cleaning everything up, and that's the decision. You see him flip it over in his hand. He's looking to clean up the board here.
Oh!
Still in position to get one off the miss. In to sit. 7, finish off with a 10-9.
Gotta get this, gotta get off of 10 if you're Matt Guy. Been on there for quite a while, and he does.
Whew, that one came in hot.
Oh yeah.
That hit the back of the hole. He wants that 2 points. He is fired up about missing that 2-point push. Still going to extend his lead here, 11-6. Mark Richards remaining pretty calm throughout all of this. Kind of feeling Matt Guy slip away. Let's see if he starts implementing a bit of a block game. We haven't seen it yet. Oddly enough, it's Matt Guy who's been mixing it up a little bit with some traffic. Another miss. Ah, he missed that one right. That's not where he wanted to sit. By the book would be sitting short of the hole. In that side-by-side position.
Good bag. Mark gonna try to go around it. He does.
He wanted a piece. He landed a little flat that it actually hopped the contact. He hopped over the push.
I wonder if he'll shoot an airmail. Staying out, I think he'll just slide it in for the 10.
That guy in better position with room on the left. He's got the room. Mark Richards has a little bit. He's got to work his way over that block. Don't get pinned.
He doesn't.
That's
wow.
so money.
3 straight times he did that shot.
You see him move that tilt to the back.
It's so nice.
It's so clean. He's throwing a nice flat bag in those conditions. He lifted the leading edge a little bit. Kind of dropped the back. That is money. So 2 ways to do it. How do you do those, Jake? Do you cut or do you lift?
I'm more of a cut.
You're a cut guy.
Definitely just a cut guy.
So Adam Hissner, the same kind of guy. He's going to stay in contact with the board. His bag's going to cut while in contact, where in that case Mark Richards, he gets a little bounce or pop out of it, and he kind of goes over the blocker, if you will. It's not really a roll, but he's lifting an edge.
Yeah.
That guy in another step out. He's been really working that box really good. Slick side for the cleanup.
Nice shot.
There's an angle where you can kind of see cuts and loads. You'll see Matt Guy's flight. It's a little bit wobbly, but he still stays in a flat plane, so it's not landing on edges, so he's sliding straight. Mark Richards with a cleaner rotation on his bag.
Still 11-6. Mark Richards has only scored 3 times on Matt Guy. They've both been 12 on 10s. All three of them have been 12 on 10s.
There he is, mixing up the speed a little bit, short of the hole. Missed his marked right, there it is. Full box step out. Stick side choice. That's perfect.
Wow,
Stick side
better.
usually means side by side, right? Slick side means get around.
Oh no! Throws it off the side, and Matt calling a timeout. This is just to make Mark think about that shot a little bit.
That's just mean.
It is.
That is
That was
marinating.
an emphatic timeout. He had the finger movement and all.
That is marinating deep right now for Mark Richards. He's got to kind of sit in his thoughts. There is nothing to look at there for Matt Guy. That was purely strategic. Maybe to take a little mental break as well in the mid part of this match.
Staying sticky on this shot. This is interesting.
Yeah, this is when I think you go slick.
Oh, that works out perfect.
Out, look at that.
Because now if Mark tries to go through it, his bag in hand may kick off. No, perfect shot by Mark as well.
He could just push through all of this. Sit 12.
Oh, that's better.
Even
That's
better.
That's a tough collect for Mark. If you're not careful, you're giving up 5. He's going to try to go through it, and it bounces over.
What?
It knocks in Matt. That's a 7 spot
What?
for Matt Guy. Oh my God, how does that happen?
Jake, look at the bag placement for Matt Guy. He's better there than in. He's side-by-side conditions. He's wedging on the right. He's forcing Mark Richards to make complicated shots.
Wow.
And it is paying off. I absolutely love this version of Matt Guy.
13 of Matt Guy's 18 points have come off of just 2 rounds. He scored a 6 spot and a 7 spot. And is now 3 points away from another trip to the King's Seat game.
I think we could count 2 air mails the entire game, maybe?
Not a lot, no. It's crazy. He's beating Mark Richards at his own game.
It's crazy. I feel like Mark has been throwing really good this game, but the score doesn't show that.
I mean, if we look at the PPRs, I mean, he's throwing a 10-4-7 through 17 rounds. 10 4-baggers in 17 rounds. Actually, Mark and Matt have thrown the exact same amount of 4-baggers.
Yes.
They've both thrown 10 4-baggers. Yeah, Matt Guy is at an 11-1-8. That's because if you look at the chart, you see these 2 dips. You got a 5 for Mark and a 4 for Mark that have just killed the momentum.
Oh, let me just throw a little third back block in there just to mix it up a little bit. Matt Guy throwing a third back block. Now he set up the airmail. This is where Matt Guy survives. Airmail drag, he set it up. Oh, he gets the airmail, no drag, but he's holding that block position. 2 more.
Wow, Mark's lucky that Matt's bag didn't fall. 20-6. Matt Guy is up on Mark Richards. Is this the score you predicted when this game started?
No, and this is the best bags I've seen Matt Guy throw in years. He's setting up his airmails. He's throwing them when it's appropriate. Honestly, I had Matt Guy as one of those guys, you know, like where you can't teach an old dog new tricks, like stubborn. I'm going to play the game that I want forever. I will never change. And man, we are seeing change.
But not in a way that you expected, right? He hasn't really learned a roll or a cut shot. He's just been able to figure out ways to manufacture how he wants to play his game.
Yes.
While continuing to throw bags in the hole and shoot airmails.
100%.
That's a question mark bag. Can Matt push this out of the way?
It's all about the bully. Bully for the win.
Can he get it? No. Still a tough shot, though. Going left to right is Mark Richards. Got to get them both to stay in the game. No, that is going to do it. Matt Guy, absolute domination over Mark Richards. Something we have not said about Mark Richards in a very, very long time. Well, we go from one guy to the other. Up next, King's Seat game, Bret Guy will take on Zack Aiken. Stay with us. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for some winners bracket final games here in Mesa, Arizona. The Arizona Athletic Grounds. Fantastic venue. And we're ready to rock and roll. We just got done seeing one guy, and now it's time for another. Can Bret Guy do what his dad did and win, or will Rookie of the Year contender Zack Aiken have something to say about it?
You are registered for the blind draw. Please make sure that you check in. If you do not check in within 20 minutes, you will be removed from the blind draw. So we can please have Dalton McClellan.
players that, you know, we don't really get to see play each other often. So I'm kind of curious to see how they will react to each other. It's been a long time since I've seen Bret Guy in singles action. What's going to be the key to this game?
Man, I mean, first of all, this is not at all how we would have thought the King's Seat would shape out, right? You got the #1 player in the world in Gabriel Clausen in this one. You got the world champ in Trey Birchfield in this one. And instead, we're getting Bret Guy and Zack Aiken. Zack Aiken, I feel like we saw coming. He's just been one of those players that's been crazy hot. This is a breakout performance for me for Bret Guy. I mean, if you put him on paper before I saw the tournament run, I would say Zack Aiken wins that one. Let's say they matched up like in round 2 or round 3 of the bracket. But man, Bret Guy telling me before the tournament, watch me, I'm gonna go off. I'm about to make my move. And here he is in the King's Seat. Stylistically, it'll be interesting. I mean, we'll get a little bit of what we saw earlier, you know, with Matt and Mark Richards. Zack Aiken will take that roll game to a little bit different level, but I think Zack's game is pretty similar to Mark Richards. He likes to roll bags or run bags. He's got a good airmail. And then, of course, Bret Guy has some tricks up his sleeve as well. So, I don't know. It's be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Great game live on court number 2 as well. Tony Smith versus Jamie Graham.
Oh, my goodness.
That is my complete prediction in that bracket. I predicted a Jamie Graham versus Tony Smith final.
Yeah, we're gonna have to keep close tabs on that one. That one's gonna be fire.
We're ready to get going here. Winner will have to be double dipped.
Let's just take a little peek at the path to get there. That's Zack Aiken coming out of the 3 seed. He goes through a Jeremy Schermerhorn in his first matchup. 21-14, he gets Tony Forbes, Logan Chamberlain in a close one, 21-20. He came out of the, he came down, he was down 20-14 and ended up winning that one 21-20. And then getting to this King's Seat match going through Colin Powers. That was Zack Aiken's run to this King's Seat match.
Nice roll for Zack Aiken. Zack Aiken's already punched his ticket for the junior doubles broadcast with Logan Dupler. So he's trying to do double duty this weekend as Bret Guy hits an airmail.
Yeah, Logan Dupler, another one of those juniors who I thought would pop off this weekend. But instead it's Zack Aiken making a move. Can he do the same thing Gabriel Clausen did? Did we see another young junior end up in the championship final against one of these veterans or one of these big dogs in the game? I love the level 1 there out of Bret Guy. He's gonna mix it up a little bit more than Matt Guy in the block game. We saw Bret Guy really pop off in the shootout format. He had a bunch of championships, a bunch of wins alongside Erick Davis. They were a partnership through the Lucky Bags brand in the shootout format. They won those big cash tournaments. I think it was back-to-back years.
Yep. Bret Guy going up for the airmail and he hits it.
Goodness.
But he takes Zack's bag. Give him 2 more. Could you imagine a father-son duo playing each other on the singles broadcast though?
That would actually be pretty amazing. And just because of the history with these boys, I mean, these guys, remember they won that doubles national title back in like 17 as a partner.
A long time ago.
That's kind of when it all started for us, you know, that 17, 16 time frame. So they've been around since the beginning. So where do you think Bret Guy falls in the ACL titles race, position-wise?
Well, you have to think he has quite a few shootout victories with Erick Davis.
Yes.
And national victories So we said earlier in the broadcast, Ryan Smith had 8. I got to think Bret Guy has at least 10. At least.
Man, you are right there, man. He has 11.
Oh!
You are right
Man.
there. You are right there. And he's 8th on the all-time list. Bret Guy.
All right, well, here's a backup question. When was Bret Guy's most recent title?
I got you.
When was it?
2023.
So we're talking over 2 years ago.
Couple
Yeah.
years.
4-0 start for Bret Guy. That bag's a little short left, but it is in Bret's lane.
Aiken looking to touch that one on the way by. Hey, not bad. On a side-by-side, we got slick side in the hand. Bret Guy forced with a tough cleanup.
And it works to perfection. Bag kicks left. Zack Aiken could get himself on the board here. Oh.
You got to back up you got to come behind a good block with a good push or an airmail or something. That one's going to cost him 2 points.
Uh-oh. It could cost him 4 points here. Bret Guy is locked in. Make it 6-zip. Don't forget, coming up 8 o'clock Eastern, ESPN 2, our Cornhole for a Cause broadcast. 8 of the top ACL pros getting paired with 8 celebrities. And we have a couple members of the Phoenix Mercury going to be out here, the WNBA team. That'll be fun to watch.
We're going to have Steph Curry's sister into the mix.
Yep.
Damian Lee from the Suns.
Yep. Brian Urlacher.
Oh man, he was so bad. He was so awesome back in the day. Bears, right? He was I think he was a linebacker for the Bears.
Big linebacker.
That dude hit so hard.
Oh, nice roll for Zack.
That could set up an airmail drag on bag 4. Bret gonna look to clean it up though.
No.
Oh no, that 6-0 lead could be gone here, giving up 5.
Oh my God, Anthony, the chicken is back. There's a chicken on the loose. She made her appearance in the Albuquerque, New Mexico Open.
Oh my goodness.
And she is back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got to get a camera on her.
Lead bag for Zack Aiken. He's going to go whole. We're not trying to mix up any blocks. It's really been Bret Guy who's been putting a little laundry in front of the hole. It really paid off until that missed push, that one bag costing Bret Guy 5 points. Let's remember that. There's the block. That is a full lane side block. Outside arm for Zack Aiken. He's got a full obstruction. He's going to go with a roll, and he just bounces right over. Similar situation. Slick side push for Bret Guy. He's going to miss it, but he's got another bag in hand.
Rolls it in, but takes, that's what we call roulette. When you go for a roll, but you end up collecting a bag. That'll be a social.
Barely getting bag 4 in there. I thought that was going to be left. There's your chicken. What's going on here? What is happening?
What's happening?
What is happening right now? And how does the chicken relate to cornhole? What's going on here?
Your question, your guess is as good as mine, Anthony.
Room on the right side, no step out for Guy. That probably will put him in a side-by-side position, and he goes with a full back block. Airmail or roll.
Roll. Zack Aiken's one of those players, well, he is absolutely a roll first type of player, shoot an airmail second.
Bret's gonna shoot it.
Bret's an airmail first type of player, then roll second.
You're gonna wanna shoot this with a drag condition. He's going up.
Uh-oh. Could be more big points for Bret Guy. And it is.
That's going to be a 5 spot on the hit. 6 on 5 makes it 11. Here's the lineup. He's got to be deep, doesn't want to drag short. Bang, gets it. That was the first one. Backs it up with this second one, hits it clean on the backside. We know Dad is the best air mailer in the game, but make no mistake, Bret Guy, one of the better air mailers in this game as well. He's going to need some help to get that collect. Zack Aiken looking to not be right. He gets a little piece. I don't hate a bag really, really short that could force an air mail. He's going to go up now to get it, Jake. That was aggressive.
Didn't touch it, though. That's the worst part.
That tells us he's filling that air mail. If he went for it once, do you go for it a second time?
Absolutely. Even the risk of bringing that bag a little bit closer is worth it. No, that's 2 air mails. Did not even move the bag, and Zack will take 2 points.
That is 4 airmail in a row for Bret Guy in back-to-back rounds. And here's that 4th bag attempt. Looking to drag off the right. He gets a little piece. You see it kind of move. Just not enough of that corner.
First bag down and in for Zack Aiken. Zack Aiken out of South Carolina in that Rock Hill area. Probably one of the most stacked regions in the entire country. Bret Guy out of Kentucky, which also an incredible area for cornhole as well.
Man, there's been some legends coming out of there. How about a Derek King going back into the day?
Derek King, we got those Josh Lunsford and Jimmy McGuffins.
Oh man, one of the best. Remember McGuffin and Lunsford together on that
in the same state. In that broadcast,
hitting those. That was when the slide rights came out.
Those are my go-to bags back in the day, baby.
Jimmy McGuffin going all airmail in that game. I think he hit something like 20 airmail.
Something like that.
Those bags just would not slide with the stick side of that bag. That suede just hanging up here in Phoenix. We've since evolved. Bag technology's evolved from there. I think we're getting close to what we would call like a unicorn bag, where you maximize your slide, your hole friendliness, your ability to cut. A lot of it getting into the resin technology as well. We're learning about shapes and mixes and how full bags are, light versus heavies. I mean, we're really evolving the technology of the bag.
Back in my day, we just threw corn bags.
Yeah, you just pick it up. It could be square, it could be rectangle.
Had the tag on the side of it.
Yeah, had the tag, just sling it out on the side. Could be powdery, you know, not much corn, it's all powder.
Yep, you have to go wash your hands after every game way back in the day. Bret Guy in for 2 more, count it, 13-7. Spencer McKenzie, the throwdown bags have just been released this previous week. Getting ready for the throwdown. You gonna head out to the throwdown this year?
Man, you know what? I've never been.
What? No, you wait.
Never been. Yeah,
what
never
do you
been.
mean?
When we usually come off of the seasons, you know, it's been a lot of travel, and it's usually that one last trip is like, you know, sometime with the family, because we can't travel over the summer. We typically travel like that end of August or into September.
Okay, that makes sense.
You'll forgive me, I missed the last one. I was in Egypt during the last one.
That's right.
Which was absolutely amazing. Slick side in the hand for Bret. He's looking to pick up off of a reverse cut.
Oh, almost. Zack Aiken does a great job bringing his bag in. Nobody home there.
Oh, it hangs him up for 2. Wow. He needed to stay right. He ended up center.
Update on court 2, Tony Smith 10, Jamie Graham 9. That's in round 14. We are in round 12, 15-7 in favor of Bret Guy.
I gotta say though, talking about Spencer McKenzie is one of my favorite broadcasts performances. Man, you and Wally and that freaking Spencer McKenzie, that was gas.
Dude, that
you guys
was awesome.
Absolutely killed it.
That was by far, I think, Wally and myself's most favorite broadcast of all time. It helped out that we had 2 local kids, and Spencer Fabionar and Tony Forbes on the broadcast, because that was the most electric crowd I've ever seen in my entire life.
Well, you guys translated it well. I mean, the energy you brought came from the crowd through the mic.
Appreciate it, man.
I couldn't turn it off, man. I was like, I felt like I was there.
Hey, you're walking through the pyramids, like, stop. Eric Davis about to hit a crazy shot. We got to hold on for a second. Bret Guy unable to clean it up, but it looks like he's set up to get at least 2 more points. They're going to go roll when he hits it. That's so aggressive, because if you miss that and knock in Bret Guy's bag, you lose the game. He ends up hitting it to limit it to 2, make it 17-7. Bret Guy has played an almost flawless game. I got to give him some credit here.
There was that roll from Aiken. Like you said, high risk, but you're down this much. You got to do something. Not getting very many mistakes out of Bret Guy. That bag out to the left, about the most you've gotten this entire match. And then he hits 2 in a row. Sitting with a 10-point lead. Now's not the time to let off the gas. And then are you tempted to go get that? Do you want to go rescue that? It's a rescue mission.
Slick side down. He's going for it. Oh, good thing that hole was there.
My goodness.
That bag was a rocket up the board. Zack in for 4 to make it 17-11.
Back-to-back mistakes for Bret Guy now. You just get right back into this next round. Everything's been working for you. Stick to your strategy. It's been this speed-controlled game, forcing Aiken into rolls. He's forced a bunch of rolls out of Aiken. He's hit his air mails when he needed it. There's that speed control.
Yep.
Slick side, I actually wouldn't hate his thick side replace, but he's gonna go for it all now.
Nice. Not worth the risk, I guess, if you're Bret Guy. Only 4 points away from a win. Just wait it out. Wait for your opponent to miss 2 more times. (17-11) round 15. (10-3-6) for Bret Guy so far. Only 5 4-baggers though. Zack Aiken has 7 4-baggers, so that's kind of crazy though. Zack Aiken more 4-baggers, but 6 less points. Four-bagger for Zack, and Bret match him. Wash out the round again. He can. Down to the final 5 in bracket A. Riker Wells up 20-17 on Austin Cameron. Winner of that gets Trey Birchfield. The winner of that gets the loser of this game in front of you. Bracket B a little bit further behind. Spencer Fabionar still kicking, up 15-0 on Chad Hunt. Winner of that gets Devin Harbaugh, then Justin Burton Jr., then the loser of Tony Smith and Jamie Graham. Final four in bracket C, Jeremiah Ellis versus Derek Holland. Winner of that gets the loser of our next game, Jay Rubin back on the court taking on Sammy Soto. Finally, bracket D, Mark Richards up 20-8 on Colin Hodette. Winner gets Noah Almanza. Winner of that gets the loser of the Matt Guy Colby Shearer King Seat game. And that is everybody still alive with a chance to win pro singles here in Mesa, Arizona, as Bret Guy hits the airmail but does not get the drag.
Man, he was setting that up. He was working it in with the slick side of his bag. Aiken came up short. Here's that airmail. The drag puts him on 19. That is significant.
Yes.
A deep breath from Zack Aiken there. He's going to take that clean airmail.
At what point do we see Bret Guy attempt a block, if at all? Well, I looked like one right there, but missed left.
Yeah, I mean, that's what got him to 17. I think he was navigating the traffic really well. Sometimes when you have that lead, though, you coast out a few rounds of four-baggers, see if you can just get a two off of a mistake, but he's in position to give up two more here.
Uh-oh.
A roll bag for two. And he gets it.
That's at least two. Bret Guy's got to put this in to minimize it. He's going up. He's going down. Bret Guy, big shot. 4-point game, 17-13.
Can definitely feel the momentum shifting a little bit. Just a couple little errors from Bret Guy where he was typically on point earlier in the first half of this match. Bret Guy thinking, I just need to get this over. I think the longer this match goes, it's going to sway to Zack Aiken's favor, and there's a chance to get two. You have to capitalize if you're Bret Guy.
First bag is down and in. You can miss an inch or two to the left and have that bag bounce in just like that. How about a third bag block? I like that. Sit right in front of the hole.
Hey, his dad threw a third bag block earlier. I wouldn't put it past Bret Guy to throw it.
And that is going to put Bret Guy on 19.
Go back to that drag bag, that airmail that didn't drag. That would be game. So that was definitely significant right there.
Bret Guy, the 12 seed in the A bracket versus Zack Aiken, the 3 seed in the A bracket.
Hey, Jake, I think that's the appropriate time to use that. A drag bag airmail that didn't drag. That's right. What happened to him.
That's exactly what. That's exactly right. Shout out Trey Ryder. That's a question mark bag, especially if Zack misses. You will 100% go up after that for the possible win.
A lot of bags left. Watch that walk. You got 4 bags to throw. You don't need to chase it.
There
and
it goes.
He did. He came in hot on that one.
High pressure on Aiken. Got to be in. And it is. It will stay 19-13 as we enter round 20. How about taking a look at the path these two got here? Zack Aiken had a bye, then beat Jeremy Schermerhorn, then Tony Forbes, then Logan Chamberlain, and Colin Powers. Bret Guy did not have a bye, but he beat Kenzie Beach, then Chase Lester, then Bryce Forbes, then Carter Bennett, then Riker Wells. So I think you got to give Zack Aiken the advantage, a little bit more difficult of a run.
Oh, he played that well. Look at him popping over the top. That was clean. I mean, I knew he had a rollback, but that was kind of next level. That was nice.
Another four-bagger for Bret, another chance. Got to be in for Zack Aiken, and it is. Back-to-back double four-baggers.
I mean, that was a tough roll bag, you know. Typically when you see that side-by-side setup, look at this. It's a solo bag, it's a single block. It's so much harder to roll over a single block versus a side-by-side, you know, where they kind of create that little funnel for you. Man, that was a tough roll bag for Bret Guy. And that was really for him going for the win. He was forcing Aiken for a tough backup shot, a shot coming up after that. Props to him. And he's laying the block. He's really working for this last 2 points, Jake.
Oh, got to be careful though.
Last call for David Kanyes, Cody McBride, Will Lothridge.
Three for three for Aiken, looking to put himself on 15.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Can he cut around this? Round 21, get it. 12 in a row for Zack Aiken, and we have ourselves a 2-point game. Let's take a look at those PPR, sponsored by Bag Queens Cornhole. 10-4-3 for Bret Guy, but creeping up. A 10-3-3 for Zack Aiken here in round number 22.
Man, I could see Bret Guy working. He was really going for that last 2 points. He had the roll over a block. He laid another block in the follow-up round. He was really trying to manufacture those last 2 points, but Zack Aiken up for the challenge.
Bret Guy can only miss once, excuse me. Zack Aiken cannot miss at all. This is reminiscent of Zack Aiken's last game, Anthony, when he was playing Colin Powers.
It's got to be good. It's got to be good, Jake.
Oh yeah, hold on a second. Oh, he's going up for it.
Oh my goodness.
Hits the airmail, but no dragon, we're tied.
Oh my goodness, that is gutsy. Look at Jay Rubin even with a jaw dropper. He's like, did he really just shoot that? He is dragging to wash. Oh my goodness, you missed that. It is bad game. Look at Aiken's expression. He's like, did he really just shoot that? Hey, Bret Guy's airmail has been absolutely, I don't know if he's missed one. Is that 5 for 5?
I don't know. This is reminiscent of Zack Aiken's last game against Colin Powers. Aiken was up big, and then Colin Powers made a comeback, but then they each made 36 in a row before Zack Aiken was able to finally put him away. But kind of what I'm feeling here, that's 20 in a row now for Zack Aiken.
Both guys thinking no mistake. If I make a mistake, it's done. Zack Aiken trying to force the mistake on the first bag block. Bret Guy handling it well. Is it going to be an open board mistake at this point? Bag 4 coming out for Aikens, trying to sit 12.
That'll make it 20 consecutive bags thrown in the hole for Zack Aiken.
Oh, he came up short!
Comes up short, and that is it. Zack Aiken comes from behind and takes it down. What a comeback. Down 17-7, down 19-13. It's Zack Aiken who is into the king seat of bracket A. I need a commercial break. When we come back, Jay Rubin on the court again. Where's Uncle Bob? He'll take on Sammy Soto. That's next. Another king seat game set to get underway. Jay Rubin on our court again, but reasonably so, man. He has been lights out all afternoon, facing somebody who I saw a lot on the junior doubles side this morning, but yet to see on the pro singles side, and that is Sammy Soto. And there he is, Jay Rubin, confirmed winner. Uncle Bob is in the stands watching. So what'd you say Jay Rubin's record is, like 102-0 when Uncle Bob's in the stands?
Oh man, when Uncle Bob is in the stands, Jay Rubin don't lose. I promise you, there was a side conversation where Jay Rubin said, make sure you stay right there. I'm gonna be up in the next couple minutes. But really the only break we saw in Jay Rubin's game, he's been just so gassed. Remember we had that weird little, he was missing the range on his airmail. He went long, like 2 or 3 in a row. That is really the only slump I've seen in his game.
Yeah, but he still won that game.
Still won it. Push bag is sick. He's down the middle every time. He highlighted a little bit of a roll or bounce back earlier. He's absolutely throwing gas right now and at a high rate. I think Sammy Soto's gonna have his hands full, which is crazy to say.
I think this matchup plays more in the favor of Sammy Soto than it did for Jeremiah Ellis, though. I think because Sammy Soto can run bags, he has an aerial, but he can also play with a dirty board. And that was the first round of the game, a social 4-4 wash.
Yeah, agree completely. I mean, look, we've been talking about the juniors dominating this one. Sammy Soto, one of those top 10 juniors sitting at number 6. He's already shown that he has the ability to close on the broadcast stage. The composure is there. This guy has all the shots. This should turn out to be a sweet match.
I agree. Pretty much the same style of bags, all cornhole auras. Taking on the BG. I believe those are Wizard L's that he's throwing. Oh, Sammy off the back. Now Jay can step out. This is a tough shot to go get.
He was hitting these at a consistent rate in the previous matches. This outside arm collect, slick side down. There he is. That is
wow.
Jay Rubin picking up points. He's going to get a 3 spot early.
There's a good look at Logan Chamberlain, Ty Thompson, Quinn Reeves.
Yeah, and if we look at Sammy Soto's run coming through the Open Series, a lot of success in singles. He was your Open number 6 singles champ. And then he had 3 other appearances where he was 5th or better in bracket. He's getting it done really in singles and doubles this season. Sammy Soto is a tough competitor. Little speed control out to the right though. Jay Rubin gonna work his way around the left. Love the side-by-side. Slick side. Sammy trying to clean it all up. Can he get enough? That was a slick side cut bag. He put a full right tilt on that one. Same thing on bag 3. Full right tilt. That one's pretty much out of play. Jay in to pick up 2 points.
5-0 start for Jay Rubin.
Jay Rubin will improve on his 4th place finish at signature number 1. Sitting here in the king seat, 3rd place worst. That'll help move him up the ranks. Adding more points to the mix. Every player is going to be able to drop their 2 worst signatures out of the 6. The top 4 point earners in your signatures are going to go towards your overall standings. Super important for next season, right? We're narrowing the field by half, more than half. So we're going to take 250 plus pros and narrow it to 100. So everybody really fighting for those limited spots, and this is going to help Jay Rubin's case right here. And then it'll be an all-out dogfight when we get to Worlds, Jake.
Oh yeah, this Worlds this year is going to be absolutely insane with the implication of those challenger brackets. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, so basically the way it works is the top 20 ranked ACL's doubles teams at the conclusion of the season will remain pros. You're gonna have something similar in singles, and then everyone who didn't auto-qualify, like you said, gets dumped into these challenger brackets. You're gonna have 8 brackets in singles, 4 brackets in doubles, and every one of the winners of those brackets are gonna move on to fight for spots. That's how the field is gonna be narrowed. That'll be the top 32 ranked singles players at the conclusion of the season will become ACL pros. The top 20 ranked ACL doubles teams at the conclusion of the season will become pros. And then those last few spots are going to be those challenger brackets. You got to win your way into a pro at Worlds. Rubin gonna chase it, and he gets a piece. He's stacked up. He doesn't hate it. This should be a back block from Sammy Soto. That's gonna force a huge airmail for Jay Rubin on bag 4. He's gonna roll it instead. That leaves a push opportunity. Now sitting back, that could create some kind of a wedge. A wedge would be the best case for Sammy Soto. That'll guarantee him 4 on a 10-6.
I don't know if a wedge or not. Sammy's bag is so far in, I think a board vibration may make it fall.
Yes. We should see slick in the hand. That's what we're gonna get. We're gonna get a push here. Oh, that is a money shot.
Wow.
That is hard.
And he makes it look so nonchalant.
That is really hard, and I actually think he wanted Sammy's bag to drop first. You know, you want that bag out of the way.
Because if you throw that too hard, it is going to jam, right? But he hit that with the exact correct speed to where Sammy's bag fell first, and then Jay's were able to drip in as well.
Yeah, you come in too hot, you almost beat the bag.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
jam it before it has a chance to fall.
Now, is that a collect or a push?
This is setting up for Sammy's style game. This is where he's going to want to be.
Oh, just short.
Oh, this is air Rubin all day. This is a backside airmail, all 3 of them. He's going
Bang.
up.
Oh, off
long
the back
again, and
wow.
long again. He's still confused.
Sammy says, I'll teach you how to hit one. And Jay says, okay. Wow,
That was an accident.
drag.
He took a little too much off. He
Yeah.
ended up cleaning it out.
And Sammy not going after his bag, but he misses left.
Oh my goodness.
And now Jay can steal a point. He does. Jay Rubin was not supposed to score that round, but he did.
I love that choice. He attacked the front bag.
Yeah.
Air Rubin would typically shoot that. He attacked that front bag on a get around. He didn't like where his bag was landing on the airmail. It was a little bit longer. It seemed like he needs to calibrate that a little bit. So he went deeper in his bag. And he said, hey, I'm gonna go with this get around. I'm gonna attack the front bag. That played off really well. Love that, hops into a stack.
Sammy tried to, how would he try to roll over instead of going through
Just
it?
go through
With his
that.
bag in hand, kicks right, now you're giving up 2 more points. That's a questionable call by Sammy Soto.
It was similar. Remember the previous round?
Yeah.
Instead of pushing through his blocker, he tried to roll over it. He ended up left.
Keep those rounds in mind the later we get into this game, 8-2. if we find Sammy down 19-19 or losing the game by 1 or 2 points, it's going to come back to those types of shots earlier in the game.
He's going to look to peel that out from underneath the blocker, and he does. A step out here for Soto. He's abandoning that bag. Jay Rubin is cooking right now. Into sit 10 for Soto. In for a 4-bagger and 2 points at least for Rubin. Rubin cooking up right now. He's just not missing much, really. Again, it goes back to that airmail. That's really the only fault in his game right now. He's having a hard time calibrating the distance. It's always center, but it's a little long. He keeps hitting the ACL on the red zone, kind of hitting the back of the hole. Unforced error for Sammy Soto. Jay Rubin has been making everybody pay all day for open board misses. This might actually help Sammy Soto collect. Keep an eye on that BG. He's gonna hit the airmail, pulls his BG a little bit closer. Perfect bag speed for Rubin, sitting short. Stick side in the hand.
Wow.
Another one.
Perfect. That's perfect.
That's perfect.
Better than in. Sammy up again and off again.
Couldn't get the third. He went back-to-back airmail, attempting the drag. You see the frustration there on Sammy Soto. He's going to give up 3 more here in round 11. Jay Rubin with a 11-point lead.
Let's take a look at that PPR check real quick as we enter round 12. Sponsored by Bad Queens. An 11-3-6 for Jay Rubin. Another game shooting over an 11, Anthony.
Are you kidding me? He threw an 11.4 plus. Backing it up with an 11-3 here over 12 rounds. He told me before the tournament started that he was cooking. He was liking the speeds. We were talking about the speeds. He was loving the speeds.
Now, I want to do an experiment. Make Uncle Bob get up and go do something else.
I'm telling you, Jay Rubin will lose. I'm telling you. I don't think Jay Rubin wants to experiment, Jay. Oh, and it comes. See, as soon as you mention Uncle Bob's name, what happens?
Nope. Jay Rubin scores 15-2.
Yeah, I mean, what do? You're Sammy Soto. This guy's throwing an 11-4. He's hitting airmails, he's hitting cuts, he's throwing blocks. Here's a chance, go get 2. Jay Rubin's already accepting, giving up 2. He leaves the block. That's a perfect play.
No, he's not. He's going after that.
Watch this. Slick side in the hand. He's going for the reverse cut. Oh my goodness, he got it. That will go.
Oh, that was a nice sneak around. Kind of pointless if you think about it, because Jay Rubin's just going to clean this up. Or maybe it's not pointless. Jay misses, and Sammy takes advantage, 15-4.
Little shake of the head for Jay Rubin. He's one of those guys, man, I can tell you what, underrated. Jay Rubin's mental game is one of the top in the game. We don't talk a lot about Jay Rubin's mental game, man. You look at him in doubles, he's so good at controlling his partner's mental games as well. A whole season with Jordan Power, kind of keeping him in check.
Oh, yeah.
Man, Jay Rubin's, yeah, his mental game is at the top. He's going to attack this bag on a get around. There it is. Wants to come up short. That's perfect.
Oh! Hit it in the right area, just left it short.
This is one of those sacrifice shots. Your throw bag does not need to go in. Clip or push, but stay left. You must stay left. I would almost err more left than anything. If my throw bag goes off the board, I'm okay with that. I come out of that with a 1 on a 9-8.
Rubin knocks himself in. That's the perfect shot right there. That is best you can do.
Yeah, that is exactly it. If your throw bag goes in, it's a bonus. But really the point was for the clip. You're going for the clip and you have to stay left. The throw bag staying on the board was also a bonus one. He'll take that. Not much emotion out of Sammy Soto. He's typically stone-faced, you know, it's just stone cold. He doesn't really give you much. He's gonna have to implement something, but it's Jay Rubin going to a block game first. Oh my goodness, that is perfect, Jake. That is perfect. Better there than in. He's gonna go for a roll, I think. Over the blocker.
Short again, 2 points away is Jay Rubin from a trip to the King Seat game.
Lead bag for Jay Rubin. He is one mistake away from locking up the King Seat. And that would be at a bracket C. Shooting the airmail would be aggressive. It seems like it's walking. We got 3 more bags left. Watch that bag. It's slipping.
Ooh, great shot by Sammy to go in on the front lip. That bag's gonna go. Sammy helps him out. 12-12.
See the back of your screen, we got some celebs walking in, getting ready for cornhole for the cause.
Oh yeah.
I see Marlon walking in with
Jeffrey Schaefer, court 52.
a few for cornhole for the cause. That's going to pop off tonight.
8 p.m. ESPN 2. Shout out Minnesota Timberwolves for eliminating the Lakers the other night, so we could get that on ESPN 2.
Oh, what a pickup for Sammy Soto. He was in trouble. Finally, his slick side cut working. He's been trying to work that slick side cut the entire game.
Social.
Man, I feel like Jay Rubin's just creeping up to like an 11-5 or 11-6 or something insane. There's that slick side cut from Sammy Soto. It's failed him about 3 times in this match, but coming through for him here in round 18. He's just trying to stay alive.
Ooh, there's a miss. Tried to go through it. Sammy gives it back.
Oh, he gave it away. He had a chance. He's going to go out for it. It's the throw bag. Watch the throw bag. Oh, no.
Oh, no is right.
I think you just go in. It's going to force him to collect. If you block, it's going to force a roll.
That's not terrible, but Sammy can still cut around this for the wash.
Sammy's going to check that.
Yeah.
The name Samuel getting thrown over the intercom caught his attention.
To stay alive, Soto short. That is going to do it. Jay Rubin is into the King Seat of bracket C. Wow. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to stay with the C bracket. Sammy Soto is going to stay on the court and take on Derek Holland. Stay with us. We're dropping down to the losers bracket, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd place game in bracket C. Sammy Soto is going to be staying on the court as he will take on North Carolina's Derek Holland. Sammy Soto is pissed off, to say the least. He's looking to get back to Jay Rubin. It's a good look at the social crew not doing anything, not even working. Slacking off, like always. And these are our live bags down on court 1. We'll head down to the court. Nice bounce over for Derek Holland. Sammy tries to push it up, leaves it short, but has a good lane. Derek Holland helps him out. Nice cleanup. Sammy helps Derek out with that 4th bag. And we have ourselves a 4-4 wash.
Oscar Marietta to court 57. Oscar Marietta, court 57.
Take a look at that run for Derek Holland to get him here to the losers final. Really hasn't been battle tested. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. His first 4 matches. Highest score 5 points. It goes through Duncan Clemmer, Ben Brown, Caleb Mendenka. This is a rematch. Sammy Soto and Derek Holland running into each other from the right side of the bracket. Sammy Soto got the better of him, of course, 21-12, because he went on to play Jay Rubin. So Derek Holland looking for a bit of redemption here, and then Holland having to go through Jeremiah Ellis to get here to this 3rd place position.
Sammy went for the airmail, missed it. Is that a 2 for Sammy Soto? Derek Holland is happy with laying up here, take some points.
Man, as a matter of fact, Derek Holland had to go through Ethan Walker and Jeremiah Ellis in the losers bracket.
That was an airmail, okay. Wow. (1-0) start for Derek Holland.
Jake, what do you think? You're Jay Rubin, you're sitting in the king seat, you're watching this match. Who do you want to come up out of the loser's side? What's the best fit for you if you're Jay Rubin?
Derek Holland. He's not going to be super crafty. He's just going to try to run back and shoot airmails.
I feel like Jay Rubin's been handling both the crafty players and the back runners. So yeah, it's kind of hard to say. He's just cooking right now. I honestly don't think it matters. Man, I just feel like Jay Rubin is set to win this bracket.
Oh yeah.
Nice level 1 there for Sammy Soto, trying to get something going. That kicks out to the left. We get a little step out, just like a 6-inch step out, just a little angle. Leaves the block, full step out for Holland. He is looking to grab all of this. That's going to be a tough collect. It's way left. Oh my
Not
goodness.
for Derek Holland.
He had a lot of rotation on that one and the reverse cut position. That was one of the better reverse cuts I've seen all day.
Derek Holland plays up in those Rock Hill regionals in South Carolina and is consistently a top finisher in those singles regionals. It's him, it's Jackson Gore, and then it's everybody else, pretty much.
Those regionals have to be pretty nuts.
It's insane. I played in one, and it was awful. It was awful.
It's like, is this a regional or is this like some
it's an
pro
open
event?
Yeah, it's stupid.
Like a small pro event. What's going on here? Yeah, you got Jamie Graham probably showing up down there.
You got Jamie Graham, you got Eric Davis, you got Derek Holland, Pat Sim, you got Josiah Arreguin, you got, you got Caitley Hunter will show up there every now and then.
Zach Aiken maybe?
Zach Aiken every once in a while will show up there. Obviously the Gore boys, Jackson and Jacob will be there. Matt Wilson goes to the Rock Hill Regionals as well. Colby Shearer goes to the Rock Hill Regionals. The Colby Shearer that just clinched his king seat in his bracket.
Sammy Soto trying to show I got a reverse cut too, and he doesn't. He's been having a hard time with the slick side of that bag. Reverse and regular cut. I mean, it looks good out of the hand. It's a beautiful pitch. It's Just the line is off just a little bit. Speaking of Zack Aiken, we saw him sitting into the king seat in bracket A. In bracket B, it was Jamie Graham getting a close one against Tony Smith. We watched that close live right just behind us.
Yep.
Hit a sweet roll bag to lock that one up. King seat B. We saw Jay Rubin just get the win over Sammy Soto sitting king seat C. And then you got Colby Shearer, you were just talking about, holding the last king seat. Yeah, I was hanging out with Colby last night at the blind draw, and he was confident, man. He was confident. I see why he's winning this bracket. It's got to be the new haircut too, man. It looks like he lost about 20 pounds with that haircut. Derek gonna look to work around the left side. Left it wide open. Here's that slick side again for Soto. He's been trying to get it to work. He's gonna get it to work this time. Seven rounds, Jake, it's 2-1. Lock in, bud, we're gonna be here for a minute.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you translate that to 21, we're gonna be an 80-round game.
Chuck Glover to the director's table, please.
What's the longest game you've seen? I've seen 51.
51?
Yeah, I want to say it was Hunter Thorne like 3-4 years ago.
The longest game I ever called was, I think, 46 rounds.
Oh my goodness.
The match between Jeremiah Ellis and Matt Guy at the Brighton, Michigan Open last year.
Okay.
That was a great game.
Good pickup for Soto. But he's got one sitting deep. I got a commish sighting. I see Stacy Moore in the house. There he is, the commish, talking to Uncle Bob. He's been hanging out with celebrities today. Again, they're gearing up for a live broadcast here at 8 o'clock. Local time. Side by side, this is going to play better in Sammy Soto's favor, you would think. His roll bag has been working really nice.
Yep. A little bit short that time.
Ooh, slick side in the hand. This is a higher risk shot. Oh my goodness, that's
wow.
perfect. And you stay almost like a replace on the right.
Sammy does a great job cleaning the pile. Derek, oh, goes around it. Can Sammy clean it up? He cannot. Two more for Derek, 6-2.
Man, that little hop bag he has, that little lift that Derek Holland has is really paying off. Look at this thing. That's a slick side, ends up in the replace. Better there than in. You actually don't want to go in. Makes it more difficult for Sammy to clean up those white bags on the left. The chicken's still in play, I guess.
The new director, I guess. Does the RPMs on Derek Holland's bag have any factor? Because he has an incredible amount of spin on his bag.
That thing is zipping. On that reverse cut, it was actually the fastest I've seen. That thing was beautiful. Yeah, he's trying to hop that thing, man. He's got this little hop bag. He's got a ridiculous airmail. Now's the time to use it.
Line drive. No, he goes for the hop again.
That's the conservative play.
Big slick side push for Sammy. Going
Oh
at
my
it. Oh,
gosh.
lands too far up the board. Knocks in one of each and goes off. That'll be two more for Derek.
Right out of the hand, that thing was hot. I was surprised at how hot it was coming in. That would have been max MPH.
That's a 5 spot. Oh,
Yeah.
man. That's 11-2.
Sammy Soto kind of falling apart here deep into this bracket. You can see the frustration. He's throwing well, too. It's just like little things.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, Holland with the roll bag. This is a guy that would have shot that airmail every single time, but now electing to kind of hop over. He likes the downside of that. Look at that back to back.
Sammy cleans it up for the social.
And it's not crazy backloaded.
No.
It's just so subtle.
But I think it's because of how much spin he has on his bag. It just reacts different on the board. It just skips up. Round 12, 11-2. Somebody gets a date with Jay Rubin in a bracket final after this.
I see my man Fred coming through with a plate of dinner. That actually really sounds kind of delicious right now.
Hell yeah.
Might be a buffet back there, my man.
May have to go let Corey and Chase commentate this next game.
Oh yeah, they got that. Oh my goodness.
Another open board miss for Sammy.
I kind of almost see him checking out a little bit, like mentally,
which is so sad to see, right? Because obviously he has what it takes to get back into this game, but mentally it's just not working for him. It's hard having to play again immediately after a heartbreaking loss like that to Jay Rubin a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, he's only going to help his case. You know, he's going to be third place worse. I mean, he's already sitting number 6.
Yeah.
So he's going to have a strong hold on a top 10 finish, but this guy has the capability to win it all. He's not going to be happy with a third place bracket finish. Holland's basically just been doing whatever he wants. He's going to pick this thing up. Look at this guy. He is getting every shot, man.
But it's also funny when you watch Erick Holland, he will have the same facial reaction for everything. Whether he hits a great shot, a bad shot, his opponent hits a great shot, he will be stonewalled the entire time. Even Matt Wilson, the janitor's confused over here in the crowd. He doesn't know what's going on either.
What do you think? I feel like Erick Holland's all in on AAR. He's an all in. Every panel on the jersey. Just in case you missed the other 2, you got 3 or 4 more.
Nice cleanup for Sammy. Another wash. Spencer Fabionar up 5-0 on Tony Smith. Winner gets Jamie Graham. Trey Birchfield up 2-1 on Bret Guy. Winner gets Zack Aiken. Erick Holland up 13-2 on Sammy Soto. Winner gets Jay Rubin. And Mark Richards up 4-2 on Matt Guy. Winner gets Colby Shearer. That is everybody still alive in pro singles.
Yeah, Colby Shearer, kind of like the Riker Wells from Signature 1.
Yeah, right.
Zack Aiken, the Gabriel Clausen from Signature 1. Yep. And then I guess you got Jamie Graham, because it was Tony Smith. Yeah, they would kind of be like a similar, so we kind of have a similar setup. Some people you wouldn't expect to make it. A junior sitting in the seat. And then maybe Jay Rubin, the Matt Guy of that bracket.
Erick Holland is 35 of his last 36 going back to round 7.
Another slick side cut attempt there from Soto. He misses line. And missed line again.
24 in a row for Erick Holland, and that's going to put him on 19. 24 in a row, 39 of your last 40. That's kind of hard to beat there, Anthony. There's a good look at the janitor, Matt Wilson. Not even paying attention.
Rawls brothers. Really expected Alex Rawls to break out this one. I feel like he was due to break out. Just keeps coming up short. Expected to see his brother tomorrow in doubles do some work alongside Chris Kingsbury, Alan Rawls.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what the? Clip that shot. How on earth did he drag Derek's bag?
Everything.
That was insane.
Everything in Derek's favor right now, but
Look, Derek even smiling at us. He's like, that wasn't supposed to happen. That may have been one of the most insane things I've ever seen. How does that even work physically? His bag was in front.
oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Sammy's still able to get some points, though. I need to see this again. One of the most impressive accidental shots of all time. How do you drag Derek's but not your own?
And it was leaning front. I mean, it was, it was touching the board. It's like touching
Look
the
at
front
that.
of the board.
Yeah, what? 19-4. Shout out Truck for the angles on that one. That was a good one. This could be it. Sammy's going to have to go get both of these bags. Oh, he brings them closer.
Kind of like sitting, kind of give a wedge. There you go, that's it.
Sammy going to have to do something crazy. No!
Oh my gosh.
On the board for the win.
Oh.
And count it. Derek Holland takes down Sammy Soto and is into the overall finals of Bracket C. It will be Derek Holland versus Jay Rubin coming up next. There's his pro partner, loving it. Stay with us. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for our first bracket championship of the night. Jay Rubin, by far, at least in my opinion, probably the hottest player in the room right now with how he's throwing. Taking on Derek Holland, who may be the hottest player in the past 45-ish minutes. Something's going to have to give. Both of these players have very similar tendencies when it comes to the game. Alex Rawls trying to pump the crowd up. You can see him. They're going to start down on the other end. All right, Anthony, big question. Who takes it down?
Man, this is going to be tough, but you know what that little factor is right out of the gate that I noticed, and this is a good question for you, and maybe it's the difference. As soon as Jay Rubin enters the court, he immediately claimed this side of the board where Derek Holland was just cooking. Derek Holland's kind of following behind his bags. He had to default to the other side. What are your thoughts on that? Pushing a player to the other side of the board when they were just cooking on that side.
I love it. I'm going to do anything to try to disrupt my opponent's momentum. If he was on this side of the board, I'm doing everything in my power to get him off that side of the board. Absolutely. Love it.
This one could literally be shooting an 11 and losing to an 11-4.
Yep.
You know, something like that.
This could be a 40-round game. We are live here, ladies and gentlemen. Back block for Jay.
I think the difference in the game is going to be Derek Holland's bounce bag.
Yeah.
Gosh, there it is again.
There it is.
He's been using the heck out of that thing.
It's going to be that versus Jay Rubin's airmail, which has been lackluster these last two games, but so far he's 2 for 2.
Push through or layup?
Push through.
Good push through on bag 4 there for Rubin. That was a tough one. 50-50 layup, push through. His push through has been cooking all day. He really has been cleaning it out when he needs to. We've been talking about the only really part of his game that's struggling a little bit has been long on his airmail. Now he just demonstrated a couple airmail right there. We'll see how that plays out. And Derek Holland's little bounce bag is going to come into play.
Oh, went to the push.
There is a clip opportunity on the right side. One definitely wants to go. That is a great timeout early for Jay Rubin.
I'm not sure if we've seen Jay Rubin take a timeout all day. This is what, the 4th game we've seen of him?
He's going to come around that right side looking for a clip. It falls.
Wow, it does.
That's actually best case scenario. If he would have cleaned his other bag out, that would put Holland in a better position to get those 2 grays sitting at the 9 o'clock.
Well, he goes 2 for 1. Right now we're even on the board. Jay has a bag in hand on the board for 1, in the hole for 3. You grab them both for 5.
Oh, and it
Wow.
hangs. Oh, that's a slick side bag about 60% in. The backside of that one standing up tall, that's crazy. He's still gonna get 3 out of that. First one to strike, Jay Rubin. Bob Bronson back in attendance, trying to keep the win streak alive. Again, if you missed it earlier, we were talking about Uncle Bob. Going back to when we were pros back in 2019, and for some reason, every time Bob was courtside, Jay Rubin would win, including the win with Lester Price with the that crazy airmail,
Oh, yeah.
his world championship. So it got weird. It got to the point where Jay Rubin needed Bob courtside to win matches, although he was doing 99.9% of the work, right? Get there.
Guaranteed
collect.
1, maybe. How about 3 more? That'll double his lead. 6-0 start for Jay Rubin. For those of you just joining us, Jay Rubin in the king's seat. Needs to be double dipped. If he wins the first one, it's over.
Rubin's just been in the zone all day. He's really not distracted. Same routine, same look, same breathing. It's gonna better his 4th place finish at signature number 1. Sitting here in the king seat. All 4 winners of the brackets. We're gonna have 4 of these singles players going to TV on Sunday.
Here's the double 4-bagger.
Holland looking to touch that one coming through. He gets a piece.
Gotta hit the back block. No, too far right.
There's that bounce bag. That one's out to the right. Holland using that bounce bag a lot. It's actually replacing a lot of his airmail. I don't hate kind of wedging in there, coming up short. Oh, he's right on his mark. That's really the only big mistake I've seen from Rubin all day. And he's going to get off the hook with a wash. But he was counting 2 points there. It's about 6:50 in the evening here in Phoenix.
Yep.
The lights have been fired up on the broadcast court. Starting to hear the music going. Saw a couple celebrities walking in. I love that vibe, man, when you have a TV broadcast preparing to go.
Oh, yeah. We got business to settle down here first, though. Still looking for 4 bracket winners.
It's going to be Derek Holland that needs to double dip Jay Rubin. Jay Rubin looking to just knock this out in 1. Nothing seems to be stopping him. I haven't seen him really dip all day. He's been super consistent. He topped out one of his matches at a 11-4 plus. He's kind of on that pace right now. Chance to get 2 here.
Oh, left it short.
Do we see an airmail for the drag?
Absolutely. Line drive airmail from Derek Holland. Oh, he lands it short. Worst case scenario, give Jay 5.
Wow. A 5 spot for Rubin and 7. He was thinking 3 at best. He's going to take the 5. Do you think, with Holland shooting so many more bounce bags, I won't even call them a roll because they're not rolling, versus airmail, his airmail, he's shooting 1 airmail every 7 rounds. He hasn't really lubed that up a little bit. It's not calibrated, you know what I'm saying? It's
right.
like, it's coming in kind of rusty.
Oh, yeah.
Man, an 11-0 start here for Jay Rubin. That's going to be a tough comeback for Derek Hall and the way Rubin's throwing in this tournament. On that note, we could take a look through Jay Rubin's run. It has definitely not been easy. He got a bye in round 1. Had to go through Jake Gore in his first match, 21-16. Then he pulls Jacob Trzynski in his second match. That's the one he cooked up. Let me pop that up. He threw an 11-4-2, guys. Then he goes through Steve Schrader, who was actually cooking. He went through Ethan Walker. And then he runs into Jeremiah Ellis, and we saw the Jeremiah Ellis of old. I thought he threw really, really well. But Jay Rubin just threw really good. And then having to go through a number 6 player in the world right now and Sammy Soto. Man, what a run for Rubin. That is I mean, that's about as tough of a bracket run could be.
Ooh, nice shot.
Another lift. He gets a little lift off of that. Prevents getting caught up by Rubin's bag. I mean, the lift works, that little roll thing. Oh, there it is, but he collects Rubin on the way through for a 10-10 wash. No change in the score. We're going to stay 11-0. Good bag from Holland. He tried to attack that. This is going to be a tough collect for Rubin. Every time I say that, though, he gets it. He's got 2 more bags to work with. Didn't even budge. He's staying on the step out. Gets a little bit more there, but not enough. It's going to be tougher. He might have to go slick side. Then he gets hung up. That actually might work in his favor. An airmail drag would be the aggressive shot.
Not this time. Ooh.
We saw Holland miss the airmail earlier, and it was short.
Gonna go for the roll. Oh! Just hung on the right side of the back lip of the hole.
Man, he's got that roll bag working, dude. The bounce / roll, whatever you want. That one did have a little bit more load to it because he needed it to actually roll. I'm impressed with Derek Holland evolving his game. Jay Rubin tried a little hop himself. That could mess Derek Holland up, and it will. We might get an airmail here out of Jay Rubin. He might even take a timeout to look. Let's see what we get. There comes the timeout. That's a tough setup. Airmail is definitely open, but what happens on the airmail drag opportunity? Maybe a peel off the top. Does he want to shoot it short as a rodeo? A lot of things going through his mind. A step out slick side, gets a collect off the left. We talked about his airmail's been a little bit long today. Numerous times he seemed confused. It looks like he's going to choose that step out slick side option.
This is a tough push here. Oh, no way off the back. Can Derek sneak in here for 5, or are you going to lay up for 3?
He's going to lay up, man.
Well, we tried to bounce it over.
That was high risk. He almost dumped some bags there for Rubin. Jay Rubin walking by saying PPR killer. Yeah, when you're throwing, if you could grab that before it's logged, he was probably an 11 plus.
Anthony, I have a present for you, man. B bracket final coming up next. It's a rematch. Jamie Graham versus Tony Smith.
Oh my goodness. That is a gift.
Man.
That is a gift.
Their first match went 26 rounds, and it saw Jamie Graham take it down 22-19.
That's going to prevent the collect. This is that bounce bag coming in play, that new bag for Derek Holland. Man, that thing is working for him.
Uh-oh, now you shoot an airmail.
That's a couple mistakes in a row for Rubin. He gave up a 3-on-1 mistake. He's going to give up more here. He's going for the push. Oh my goodness.
No. Hold on, that's a 6 spot, and it's 11-9, just like that.
What a turnaround here in round 11, 10-11. Now actually been 11-12. Derek Holland scoreless, gets a 3 and then a 6 in back-to-back rounds. He's right back into this match. Holland needing to double dip this one with Rubin sitting in the king seat. What a turn of events. Rubin's one of those players there. I talked about his mental toughness. I think he is one of those guys who can get right back into a match, taking 2-3 big mistakes and just thinking about the go forward plan. And there he is backing it up with a 4-bagger to kind of wipe that slate clean. That's when you can kind of erase what just happened.
First bag down and in for Derek. Second bag as good as in for Jay. You gotta close your eyes and just imagine these bags falling in the hole. Oh, there's the board cam.
Another mistake from Jay Rubin, gonna get 2 points here at least for Derek Holland. Little hiccup here for Jay Rubin in the mid part of this match.
There's a look at the janitor. There he is. Uh-oh, QR code. What is that QR code? Is that his Venmo? You can take that away. Get that out of here. He knew he was going to be on there too.
He had that one queued up, my man. Love the level.
11-11, make a wish.
Derek Holland handling it with that bounce bag, man. That has been his go-to. It's really been his crutch.
Still 11-11, round 16. Derek Holland 10 points away from forcing a game 2. Jay Rubin 10 points away from ending it right now.
Ah, a little too left. He was trying to avoid it. Don't shoot it.
Shoot it.
Don't shoot it. Tied at 11.
Go get it. Have some fun.
I would need a little bit more. I just don't have enough in there.
Ah, boo. Oh, see, should have shot it. Should have shot it, Anthony. Oh, and there goes the hat.
The hat has come off for Jay Rubin.
15-11, Derek Holland looking to force a second game.
Man, I'd almost have to go back multiple games. I mean, I feel like he's gone about 60 rounds in a row just cooking. But the past 5 rounds have been pretty suspect. A couple 4-baggers in there, but it's been laced with some mistakes. This is a 15-0 run for Derek Holland. J. Rubin up 11-0. Now 11-15. All the momentum has shifted to Derek Holland.
All 4 bracket finals have finally been set. The final of bracket A, live on court 2, Trey Birchfield versus Zack Aiken. Bracket B, Tony Smith versus Jamie Graham. This is the final of bracket C, and in bracket D, it is Mark Richards versus Colby Shearer.
Nice level 1 there for Holland. Got a bumper on the right. This is going to be a cleanup bag for Rubin. Coming through hot, slick side. That's the bonus, leaving the block.
79, Ryan McCullough, court 79.
It has been a while. J. Rubin is going to get the lead bag back. He hasn't had the lead bag since round 10.
Wow.
We're going into 19.
2-point game. This is what defines you as a professional cornhole player. Can you stay strong for these final few rounds and squeak out some more points and punch your ticket to TV?
It has been a while since we got J. Rubin on the broadcast. I think it would have been that World Championship, right? Because
would this be his first singles title? Do you know off the top of your head?
definitely at a national level. I'll double check, but from an open series, I think it might be his first.
Yeah, he won men's singles at the 2021 Pro Shootout number 7.
Yeah, I can see him winning a shootout.
Yeah. This would be his first classic format pro title.
Yeah, if we went down the list, no open singles titles. 1 round limited singles title. He does have 0 national singles titles and then no world championship titles. So just that 1 round limited singles title.
(17-13). Derek Holland just 4 points away from forcing a game 2.
Uh-oh. That's a mistake that J. Rubin needs to get going here.
This may be J. Rubin's biggest deficit all day long.
Oh, for
4
sure.
points.
I got a Logan Dupler sighting.
There he is.
Trey Ryder, Logan Dupler giving me the thumbs down. I picked him to win the singles event, and he gives me the thumbs down. But listen, this guy is due. If it's not this weekend, it could be next weekend.
I mean, he just swept the Pennsylvania State Championships last weekend.
Wow.
Singles, doubles, blind draw, crew cup, juniors, everything.
That one kicks out. That's another 2-point opportunity. Oh, that one's fallen. I think you do a standard slide shot. Holland still has a bag in hand. 2 feet in the water.
Can he go in without it? He cannot. Didn't even look like he tried to.
Round 22. We had a 26 rounder a little bit earlier. I don't know if you've been keeping track of rounds. We were talking about that. I don't think we've had anything in the 30s.
Not that I'm aware of. Which is surprising. Second bag block. Can Derek go through it? He goes behind it. Here we go.
Do we get a long airmail again from Rubin?
No, he's going to back block the back block. I like it. Force Derek into the shot. He's gonna go for the bounce, no. Now Jay gonna come back in, shoot an airmail, Jay. Shoot an airmail. Rubin up, Rubin down with the drag. Big shot for Jay. Guaranteed points. The question is, how many will it be? Oh, it was almost 6 for the game.
Oh my goodness.
He almost put Jay's other bag in. It's gonna be 4. It's a lead change. And Jay Rubin's on 19.
Here it is. We've been talking about the long airmail. It is not long this time. Bang, look at the reaction. Gets the drag on the front.
19-17, Derek Holland is now out of misses.
I like the energy from Jay Rubin. He was in a bit of an energy slump for about 5 rounds. Everything has changed with that airmail drag. Jay Rubin 2 points away from making it to a TV broadcast in singles. We haven't seen him there since the doubles world championship right before his retirement.
Be the first for the first time on the national level ever for Jay Rubin.
You know that's kind of going through his mind a little bit. I mean, seeking that first singles victory, so much success in doubles. That would kind of further strengthen Rubin's case for one of those Hall of Famers, one of those guys that has just kind of done it all.
I mean, I feel like he's been so close on the singles side too. We've always hear about how good Jay Rubin is getting, how good he's been, but has never been able to punch his ticket. But now he's 2 points away from finally doing it.
Oh,
whoa,
that one
good thing that hole was there, Anthony.
Woo. That was almost timing of the corner of that bag, too. The corner needed to just hook that hole at the right time.
That seemed like it was adrenaline right there. (10-2-8) for Jay Rubin, 10-2 for Derek Holland. Jacob Gore, Jake Trzynski, Steve Schrader, Jeremiah Ellis, Sammy Soto, and is now 2 points away from a win against Derek Holland from a bracket win. Gotta be in, and it is.
Whew. Whew. I mean, how many fourth bags gotta be in can you make? Derek Holland
a certain amount.
This guy's a gamer, man. I love Derek Holland, man. This guy is a gamer. He is up for the challenge. I need to ask him about the wristband. He's always had something on his wrist. Do you know what's going on there?
I have no idea. I mean, it looks like KT tape, like a copper fit type thing. Ooh, that bag's out of play for Jay. And now all of a sudden, Jay Rubin is out of misses. Uh-oh. We kept talking him up, and now Jay Rubin's going to have to go get this, or we're going to game 2.
He's been doing it all day. He's been doing it all day.
He doesn't hug the right side for 4 and the win.
Oh!
No!
Still alive.
Only 2.
He's still alive.
19-19.
Oh, let off the hook there from Derek Holland. What a crazy ending. Again, this is just the first of a double dip. Derek Holland needs to double, so hey, if he gets 2 points, we're gonna run this back.
First bag is in. Ooh, that bag just caught the lip of the hole. Jay does a great job going in around it.
Now it's Jay Rubin that needs to be fourth bag in. He's up for it.
It is. Round 29. This is the longest game of the day we've had.
Derek Holland thinking about that last round, man. He's like, in for the win.
But the composure to get yourself out of that and then throw a 4-bagger the next round. I could never do that.
100. I could never do that. Woo. Jay Rubin knows he needs to lock in. Both of these guys capable of throwing 40, 50 bags in a row. No one is going to be throwing a block. It is who is going to miss first.
Oh, man.
No one is going to throw a block. If there is a block, it is on accident.
Both players throwing a 10-3-8. Jay Rubin has been on 19 since round 22.
That is wild. Who misses first? This is a battle of wits.
I mean, it's almost comical at this point. Nobody's just going to miss.
We're just like ping pong match. We're just back and forth.
Gotta
Who's
be
gonna
in.
miss first?
Oh, that one. 19-19. Looks like Trey Birchfield has forced a game 2 on Zack Aiken. He has.
I like the short bag. Is that enough?
Ooh, interesting. Can he sit behind it? This is good. Both as good as in. It's gonna be tough to push through though. Uh-oh. Don't kick. It did.
Oh.
Great bag by Jay. Erick cleans it up again. I mean, this is incredible.
I thought it was left. I thought it was left. I'm not gonna lie to you.
16 in a row by both players. Let's take a look at these PPRs real quick. I gotta see it. 10-4-8 for both players. Both of them have the exact same 4-bagger percentage. 19 4-baggers in 31 rounds.
This is bonkers,
20
dude.
in
This
a
is
row
bonkers.
by both men.
Jay Rubin has been stuck on 19 for what, 10 or 11 rounds?
It's more than that.
Oh my goodness.
He scored 2 to get himself on 19 in round 23. This is the 10th round.
Oh my goodness. You talk about pure focus, this tunnel vision. You see nothing but the hole.
Nope,
they don't see
thing.
us.
Oh. Derek does a great job going behind it. Jay kicks left. It's bags in play though. Derek cleans it up. Jay half step out. 3/4 of a step out even. Staying sticky. Uh-oh. Derek, best bag here is a block, and he does. Perfect.
There's life. The throw bag does not need to go. There is room to come up that left side and push 2 bags.
Whoa, you're going push. I was going to go short airmail.
And guess what? You don't even, your throw bag could go off and give up 1.
Yeah.
If you need to come through hot and double clip and give up 1.
You're right. No, you're 100% right. My thing is how much of Derek Holland's bag is on top of that front one. That's going to make that push more difficult.
Yes. Jay Rubin does not care about the bag in his hand. He just has to guarantee enough speed and line for a double clip.
That's what he's going to do. Pinky toe on the edge of the mat. Slick side down for Jay Rubin. Going at it.
He gets it!
That's exactly what you
it.
said. Exactly what you said. We're high-fiving.
Oh my goodness.
That's exactly what you called, Anthony. It's only 1 for Derek, and it's going to put him on 20.
Oh man, Rubin still breathing life.
Wow.
Go back multiple rounds ago. Derek Holland could have won it. He came up short life.
That's
Jay
why
Rubin with the double clip, life.
That's why they call you the professor. First back block from Derek now. Hold on. Back block from Jay. Uh-oh. Can Jay push that bag out of play?
It depends on how that bag lays. It will lay flat. Does it lay flat enough to slip?
Oh, he pushed it out! What a bag by Jay.
That's going to be you need a, oh, what do you need? That's a reverse cut for the win. Do you block if you're Derek Holland?
Oh, it kind of helps him out.
And he doesn't need it all. He's got 2 throw bags.
Yep. Staying sticky for now. Oh, he doesn't touch it enough. This is a tough shot for Jay on his 4th bag to win. And now you don't need to. In the hole for the win and a trip to ESPN for a pro singles Final Four. Be careful, cannot be off. If you shoot an airmail, you can't miss off. He's gonna go up, and he hits the bag! It's an airmail!
He's back!
Jay Rubin punches his ticket to the ESPN Final Four. What a game! 34 rounds, it is Air Rubin. What a fitting way to end it for him. Unreal final match. This is the bag that pushed it out of play. Follow it up with the game-winning airmail. Jay Rubin is your first to punch their ticket to ESPN. Wow. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to punch another ticket. It's Jamie Graham. It's Tony Smith. It's coming up next. Wow, I needed a breath, ladies and gentlemen, as Jay Rubin with an incredible game-winning airmail over Derek Holland to punch his ticket to the bracket. And now we have another incredible match coming up next between Tony Smith and Jamie Graham. This is a rematch of the King Seat game a few minutes ago, where Jamie Graham was able to pull out the win.
Look at this, Jay Rubin coming off of that big win. He's suited up. He's going to be on the broadcast for Cornhole for the Cause. What a day for Jay Rubin. He's locked his ticket in singles. He's headed over to the 8 p.m. broadcast with some of the celebrities. Life is good right now for Jay Rubin.
You see Jacob Trzynski over there with his celebrity in the background watching along.
I kind of feel like he would be teamed up with Urlacher just as like a football player. I think Trzynski was a football guy. Urlacher's a football guy. Air Rubin's definitely going to be with a basketball player. He's a big Jordan fan. Maybe Damian Lee. Maybe he's teamed up with Damian Lee.
That could be good, yeah. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Anthony, I know it's hard to predict this type of match, but who's going to have the edge? I mean, Jamie Graham in the king seat, so he needs to lose twice.
This is a battle of the beasts, man. Obviously, Tony Smith coming out at signature #1, made it all the way through his bracket onto the broadcast. You got a legend in Jamie Graham. You know, I kind of just feel like anybody can win it. I don't know, man. I'm having a hard time picking it. We did get a close look at the match earlier. Obviously, does that linger over? Jamie Graham's already got 1 win on Tony Smith today.
I did say in my preview, I predicted this bracket to go completely chalk. I said it's going to be the 1 seed Tony Smith versus the 2 seed Jamie Graham, and that's exactly what we have in this one. So I'm going to pat myself on the back a little bit for that one.
You kind of nailed that one, dude.
And I picked Jamie Graham to win the whole bracket, so I'm on a good side there. He only needs to win once.
The only downside I would say right now is Jamie Graham's bag all day has had this front load to it. I don't like it so much.
Well, you notice he changed bags. He was throwing the AAR Shockwave X's in the game we saw earlier, but now he's switched over to the Rippers.
That'll give him a little bit more slip. Yeah, that bag is actually sliding more true. He was getting a little left. He was ending up left a little bit with that front load. He had a couple 4th bags come up short. When you're front loaded, it puts the brakes on a little bit. Chance to get 4 here early. Oh, he hates that.
Going slick side, nice collect. Jamie Graham starts off at scoring with a 2-spot.
Still in this tournament, Trey Birchfield. So from an ACL titles perspective, Jamie Graham trying to tie Trey Birchfield at the second place position with a win. Trey Birchfield trying to distance himself from Jamie Graham with a win.
Well, don't forget, Mark Richards is still in it as well.
Oh, he is?
He'll be in our next
down
match.
in the losers bracket? Okay.
Yep. He'll be in the next match. Colby Shearer versus Mark Richards.
Okay, so Mark coming out of the loser side of the bracket, because Colby was king seed then.
Yes.
Tony Smith set up to tie this one with a 10-12.
Oh, looks like Jamie is still throwing those shockwave backs. It's just a different colorway.
Little step out looking for the bump. Bully's what it's all about. That gets you 2 points.
Right on the front corner.
Oh, he's right on the bully. That's going to swing back to Tony Smith with a chance to get 2.
Well, that may
Sets
help
up a
out.
field goal. Oh my goodness, this could be 4 if Tony's it. He's going slick side. He might push this out to the left.
Oh, they wedge. Somehow Jamie's bag still stayed up there. Does Jamie want to go backside air mill for a watch? Is it worth the aggression this early in the game? It is, and it's way off the back. Gave up 3.
Yeah, I was just not as familiar with the Shockwave X, so looking that up a little bit. If we're looking at the AAR description, it's a bag built for the roll game, so it's got a mixed fill in it. It's a 5.9 speed, and it's going to really facilitate that block and roll and cut game. So that's what he was throwing in the previous game, and there's an example of that cut roll right there. Just a different color of the Shockwave X.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe these are a little faster or hole friendlier, I'm not sure.
Be interested. We don't have the chat to go to, but
yeah, right.
If that carpet is the same as the Ripper or if it's that other version, that other hybrid version, and maybe they just have different slick sides.
Jamie in for 3. Oh, he hit the cut around.
That was dirty. There is the Shockwave going to work. We was just talking about the block and roll game, and that was a sick little roll. Kind of a roll cut there for Graham.
Five here in round 6. Quick update on court number 2. Zack Aiken up 15-6 on Trey Birchfield in game number 2. That's something to keep an eye on, looking to see another junior punch their ticket.
That's what makes Tony so good, man. You set up these little kind of blocks and he's clean on them. A back block would be the play that would take away a big push there from Graham, and that is perfect. Do we see a short air mail on this one?
Absolutely. Oh, he hits it too clean. Tony on for 2, in for 4. And that's gonna be a missed roll. Give Tony 2, that'll make it 7-5.
Tony in this one for the long haul. He's gonna have to push through a win here and then get a second win for the dip with Jamie Graham sitting into the king seat. Must be a backup plan if some of our players that are still in the tournament are also in the cornhole for the cause, because
right?
that's about to fire up at the same time we're finishing up these brackets. Another open board mistake for Jamie Graham, and we were talking about him being out to the left with that front-loaded bag.
Tony bounces it in again. Jamie wedges it.
That actually works against Jamie. That's in favor of Tony Smith.
Ooh, it may fall.
Oh my goodness, is this gonna trampoline off though?
Let's find out. Somehow his bag stays on. That's okay, give up 2, make it 9-5.
Yeah, Jamie Graham gonna take that one all day. He was giving up a ton of points if nothing dropped.
Zack Aiken up to 17. Over on court number 2, 4 points away.
Man, back-to-back runs for both of these guys. Jamie Graham made a bracket final at signature number 1. Tony Smith won his bracket at signature 1. So they were both in this same position at the first signature.
Bang. Yeah. Tony Smith came into this tournament as the number 2 player in the world, making the overall finals before getting blanked by Gabriel Clausen.
Yeah, if we look at kind of how the singles rankings would shape out, it was Gabriel Clausen.
Almost bar soaped himself.
That was dirty. So he didn't make it as deep today, so he's vulnerable. We had Riker Wells, who didn't go as deep today. So it's really, Matt Guy went kind of deep, but Jamie Graham and Tony Smith with back-to-back bracket finals. That's where those bonus points are going to come into play for Matt Guy, because he got a win to go on to that final against Clausen.
Jamie gonna go hard cut, beautifully done. Can Tony do the same thing? He can, my word, what a shot. Oh, Jamie, that time's a bit short. Can Tony roll over it again?
Oh my goodness, look at the speed of that. That is perfect.
Absolutely incredible by Tony Smith. Jamie almost gets them both. It'll be a wash.
Yeah, looking at the rest of the top 10 standings, you got Zack Aiken sitting at number 8. He's got a deep run going, so we might see him move up the charts.
Oh, look, the Trucks picks are on there.
Oh, here we go.
Gone. Too late.
She gone.
Pretty roll.
It's going to force Jamie Graham to step out the box here. Inside arm, looking to attack. Makes contact. A little shallow. You want to be even or higher on that side-by-side. And that's why you can see Tony able to creep his bag closer to the hole. Forces Graham.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. That's a penguin, man. That is a penguin.
That was nasty.
Jamie Graham scooping his bag up over the blocker. We call that a penguin. A little history question. Do you know where the penguin came from?
Is it Alex Hicks?
It actually came from Eric Davis's brother.
Oh. Brendan.
Yes.
Brandon Davis. Jamie able to sneak in for 2, 9-7.
And do you know where the name penguin came from?
No clue.
So if you're anybody who used to play Nintendo back in the day, and you had the little Mario or the little penguin character that would kind of slide and scoop, pop up the little turtles.
Yep.
It came from there.
Huh.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a good one. (9-7). Let's do a round 10 PBR check, sponsored by Bag Queens. It's a good V block.
Yeah, if you want a full breakdown of the Penguin and how to shoot it and where it came from, it's on Cornhole Science.
Oh, shameless plug. I like it.
Yeah, it's on Cornhole Science.
Get that plug in.
Cornhole Science on Facebook or YouTube. You could check it out there, Jake.
Maybe I will. Oh, Jamie off the back. Three more for Tony Smith, 12-7 here in game one. And don't look now, but Trey Birchfield has made a comeback. It's 17-15 on court two.
Trey Birchfield's a gamer, man. Watching him make that run at Worlds, that was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I actually got to call that match, Jake. It was one of the coolest moments. Yeah, that was one of the coolest moments of the career. It was kind of that moment where it was like, who's the GOAT now? Because at the time he took the lead in titles and one of the few players to have multiple singles doubles titles, or excuse me, singles
world titles.
Multiple singles worlds titles. And then he won with Adam Hissner. So it was like a sweep. It was like, oh my goodness.
Jamie can finish up and get himself a point to make it 12-8.
Yeah, most importantly, the lead bag right now. Tony Smith been holding on that one for a minute. Jamie Graham's going to be able to dictate the pace of the game. What do I want the round to look like? What do you got? Is that the Trey Birchfield update?
19-17 over there. Trey Birchfield just scored 4.
I want to say it was 17-7. So that's
that was big, yeah. But now Birchfield's got a bag out of play. Keep an eye on that match over there. First back from Jamie Graham is down as good as in. Back block. Uh-oh.
There's that roll cut from that Shockwave X. That was nasty.
Zack Aiken's in for the win, and he got it. How about Zack Aiken? He just won his bracket.
Wow. It's so Gabriel Clausen-like.
It really
you know what
is,
I'm saying?
Right? Oh, Jamie off the back. In for 5, count it. Tony Smith running away with game one.
Man, do you think that when you have a double dip scenario that you're off the gas a little bit in game one?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, because you have a game to work with, right? You don't have to put everything into it. I mean, obviously you want to, right? But there's always this one little thing in the back of your head saying it's okay if you don't win this game.
I think that's a huge mental difference, you know? Like Tony Smith coming in, do or die. I got to win this. And Jamie Graham's thinking, hey, I got room. I got room for failure here. But then you have to lock in game two.
You have to.
But he ain't dead yet. Look at this, a chance to get 4.
That bag on the left side may fall. Tony's going up to ensure that it does. Jamie to put himself in double digits, make it 17-10. Yes, sir.
That was a beautiful lift. Lifting the left side of that bag to work over that block. It's a much safer shot than an airmail to not collect.
These are the bags that Colby Shearer is throwing.
Oh, we're getting first look at those.
They're Gabe Clausen, BG Wizard L's. How about that?
Are they the same Clausen bags that won?
No, these are a little
Signature
different.
one?
These are a little different. These feel good, though. Oh, Jamie went for it, missed it. Now we could be looking at game number 2. Yeah, Jamie just kind of conceding this one, trying to get his head right for game number 2. Tony Smith makes quick work. 15 rounds is all it takes.
We're going to draw this one out a little bit more, Jake. This broadcast is going to get going live for sure.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time we're finishing up the brackets.
And then we still have one more bracket final to come after this between Mark Richards and Colby Shearer. Game 2. Tony Smith, Jamie Graham.
That's when you're that little bit of lead. You see Jamie Graham's gray bag just a little bit ahead. That gives him the lead position. It's going to be easier to push. If there's ever a wedge, he's going to be the one that typically drops first. Slick side in the hand is confusing me right now. Tony would typically roll this.
Not if he's trying to collect everything. Oh, man.
Oh, he's lucky he bar soaked that one out. That was giving up 2 points. Can Tony slip into the left or shoot a backside airmail? He's going up.
Oh, it looked short out of his hand. 10-10 wash.
He wanted it bad, man. You see him tiptoeing across the court. He wanted that one bad. A little bit of a crowd there behind both boys. Looking at this bracket final. We're competing with the broadcast court right now. People are starting to pile in. That one's gonna pop off in 20 minutes. We got Steph Curry's sister in the house.
Let's go.
My son at home would be jealous. He's a big Curry fan.
Two rounds, 2 washes. There's a good look at the broadcast.
There's a look. Yeah, I see Damian Lee. He's back there in the corner with Jay Rubin in that yellow jersey. He's probably coming in at about 6'7". 6'7".
Nice bag by Jamie, can hold control.
Look at this, Jamie Graham trading roll bags with Tony Smith, and then he gets the clean push in for a 12. Whew, thought that was going to be left. Tony Smith the match. We're going to stay at zeros.
We may be here for a while. Might want to buckle in. Jamie Graham already feels like a different demeanor than game 1. Feels like he's more locked in.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about letting off the gas in game 1 when you have a second scoop. Oof, gets a piece. He's got another bag. Looking for the collect here. Slick side in the hand. He's coming through with speed. Jamie Graham going to get it cleaned up, guaranteeing at least a wash.
Social. No score through 4 rounds. Both players 15 out of 16.
Nice deep level one. That could pay off. That's going to kick Tony out to the left. Bag 2 coming through for Jamie, and he's right. 1 left, 1 right. Tony Smith trying to pick it up with a slick side cut. Jamie Graham's is in better position for a trip. He's going to go out and get it.
Can Tony go after it? He's going after his bag. Oh, and he brings it closer.
Oh, that was a sick collect from Tony Smith. Jamie Graham going, did he really just do that?
That was nuts.
I kind of feel like he was counting 2 with that airmail. It's Gavin Cano-ish. He's probably one of the best reverse cut collects in the game. Landon Crabtree back there in the far right. Tony Forbes, Matt Wilson. Got the Tornado out there to the left. He's an OG in this game.
Oh yeah.
A Stevie Award winner, Iron Man, a couple years in a row. Jordan Power in to watch this one. AJ Sims and Team Lucky kind of sprinkled around. Bar of Soap? What? He's backing up, but we're gonna get a step Bar of Soap?
No way. This is aggressive. And it does not work. Worst case scenario. This is in for 6 from Tony Smith.
He knocked himself off, dude. He knocked himself off. This is in for 6.
Give him 6.
We have Damian Lee and Jay Rubin.
6-0 start.
Mr. Brian Urlacher and Jacob Trzynski. Our next matchup, we have
Nice level 1 coming up short. That 6-point bump is gonna sting a little bit here for Jamie Graham. Signature 1, Jamie Graham in the same position, ran into Matt Guy.
Yep.
Now he's trying to get through a Tony Smith. He was also in a double dip scenario. Going to the second game, this is Jamie Graham having to go through the double dip again at Signature 2.
Clean up for Tony for the 4-bagger.
And Tony Smith is cooking. He is definitely cooking right now. A different Tony Smith than we saw in that bracket matchup. So this is a rematch. Jamie Graham looked like he couldn't miss. Tony Smith was making the mistakes. Definitely feels like the momentum has switched a little bit here when in this bracket final.
Jamie, good side by side. They're both as good as in.
I don't hate a roll where you kind of land on top, but he's going to come through slick side. Oh, a chance to get 2.
Cut the lead in thirds. Count it. Two, round 9.
Oh, these guys are just trading punches with the roll. Slick side this time for Smith. He wants to pick up that block now. That's actually better there. Kind of moved it a little bit closer. Now Jamie has to push through it.
Woo, just caught that right lip.
That's real money for the record.
Lead bag going back over to Jamie here. Room on the left, kind of a little right of lane side.
10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Tony Smith going to attack his bag. He wants to use that for a bank, and he does, and he gets the collect instead. Oh, Tony helped him just a little bit. That's going to tempt him, Jake. That's going to tempt an airmail drag. It's too early. You're down 4. He's going up.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. He gave up the 6 on the bar of soap. He's going to give up a 5 on the Unnecessary drag bag airmail. Very aggressive play for Jamie Graham here in the second scoop.
11-2 with Tony Smith.
We need help to get all this money. It's real. Not really. It's time for a cause. Celebrity shootout.
First bag open board miss for Tony.
Jamie Graham gonna have to start piecing this comeback. He gave up points in bulk, a 6 and a 5. He's not gonna get bulk out of Tony Smith. Tony Smith is throwing gas. He's gonna have to get him 2 at a time. There's like a mascot out on the broadcast court. I don't know what's going on over there.
The Phoenix
but
Suns mascot.
The vibe is nice. Oh, it's the Phoenix Suns mascot in the house. Okay. We upped our game from the chicken, Jake. Nice level 1. Graham's been rolling over these. We're going to get another roll attempt. That one's out to the left.
Tony gonna try to leave that there?
Yeah, he wants to leave that. That's what we see on the step out.
Nice rollover that time. So that leaves the push open for Tony Smith. Slick side down, yes sir. Nice.
Yeah, Tony is cooking. I just don't see him making back-to-back mistakes. He's going to give up a 2 here and there, but it's going to be a long game for Jamie to get back in. And Jamie Graham's up for the challenge. I mean, we've seen him do this multiple times, where he works his way back in. Very methodical. Might be the highest IQ in this game, honestly.
Oh yeah.
The celebrities are so good, they need to practice.
That roll is so beautiful. I mean, the bag, it stands up tall on a perfect rotation.
Stays 13-4. First bag block from Tony. That's right in Jamie's lane. Curious to see how he reacts to it.
He's going up. Oh my goodness. The aggressive play not paying off for Jamie Graham. It's literally been the difference in the game. An aggressive bar of soap, an airmail drag, and an airmail there over a level 1 block is the 13 points in this game.
He does it again. This time he hits it. Tony misses the push.
Definitely too soon to check out. 13-4, round 14. It might take 40 rounds to get Tony Smith 2 at a time. Oh, goodness.
3 more. 16-4.
And I think speed-wise, this is optimal for both players. I think they're playing in their optimal conditions. So we're going to see their best stuff, but I feel like Jamie Graham came out of the gate aggressive and he feels like he needs to stay aggressive. I mean, what do you think about that, Jake? If you hit the gas hard out of the gate and it's not working, can you go backwards? Can you?
All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes.
Stay hot. There's a start.
Everybody knows a wave is coming, all right? You guys have a baseball game? Let's do a wave. We're going to start on this side. The
Got to get off the floor for Jamie Graham this round. Got to make this last 2 bags. Go. 16-6. One more bracket final still to come. Mark Richards will take on Colby Shearer.
They got to be warming up somewhere because they've been sitting for a while.
They were over here on court number 2 warming up a little bit. The good block. Tony sits right behind it. Here we go. Nice cut around. Tony misses again.
Some life for Jamie Graham. Again, picking this away in 2s. He's just got to lock in and stay the course.
16-8. There's K9.
How do we get a couple of those delivered to the...
I know, that's what we need.
To the table here, my man.
We got the greatest official in tournament history right here. Make some noise for Michael, everybody! Make some noise for those shoes! He just got back from Shoe Palace. This man's ready.
Gonna check that pitch there for Tony Smith. He's gonna reset.
Bag fell in his backswing.
Oof, that thing is teed up, dude. He's already tried this once.
Aggressive Jamie Graham goes for the bar of soap. He's gonna go for it again.
Oh, and it pays off finally.
Yeah, do you back that up with an and 1 attempt here?
No, stop playing, Jake. Stop playing.
He is.
Oh my goodness!
Big
What a
time
call!
shot for Jamie Graham.
What a call by Jake.
The bar is so followed up with the and 1. Give him 5. We got ourselves a ball game.
All gas, no brakes was the call from Jake. Start off with a little bar of soap, and he said, what do you think about the and 1? No, that's not going to happen. Yes, sir. Got him.
Big shot, and he knew it as soon as it left his hand.
Man, that could change everything around.
5-point game. The momentum is starting to switch. You can feel it.
He gave up 6 in a similar position early. He got 5 back, staying all gas, no brakes. Jamie Graham all in on this one. Tony Smith with a mad advantage here. I mean, he's got the clean lane. Jamie Graham's lane is all jacked up. It's going to require some lifts or rolls. Stay conservative here. I don't think you need to get crazy. That's the conservative play. I like that.
Tony going to try to sit in front. Perfect bag by Tony Smith.
Wide open airmail, at least half the hole. We're talking 70% of the hole. You got 2 corners really covering the circle. It's really set up well, a nice ramp for a roll 2.
Decision? I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, is there only 2 options, an airmail and a roll here? You don't think about going slick side push, right?
Nah, I don't. I like the roll, actually. If you miss it, you're going to block the hole for Tony. Maybe stack a little bit higher, which would make his airmail more difficult.
He's going to go roll. Leaves it short. Tony's got in a lane. Tony's going to take a timeout.
There's no, you thinking slick side split?
I'm thinking slick side. No. If you can aim right here, that bag on top's going to kick out. You can at least get that bag in front and the bag in your hand.
Oh my goodness, that would be tough. I see it, and that we got slick side in the hand. It's kind of ramped up. You can't see it on the screen very well, but it's ramped up.
Can Tony Smith answer the bar of soap he received in the last round with one of his own? Slick side down.
This is to get 4.
Smith. Oh my God, he went in without them all. What a back-to-back rounds by Jamie Graham and Tony Smith.
Wow.
Give him 4 points back, and it's 20-11. Look at this.
The key is laying right behind the back. You got to land
Look at
right
Allison
behind.
Baldwin's reaction. That was nuts.
That puts him on 20.
And that is what we call a momentum killer. You can feel it starting to switch, and just like that, it is all back in Tony Smith's favor, 1 point away from a bracket win.
Scores get loose in the crowd. Somebody needs a battle score. I don't think anybody here can battle score. 3 minutes, players, 3 minutes.
Second bag block from Jamie, and it works. Tony's out of play.
Yeah, it just feels like Graham's been playing for 2 and Tony's been playing for 4s and 6s.
Yeah, pretty much. Tony gonna try to cut around it this time. No, and creates a wide open lane.
Ooh, 15-20 is a completely different game.
Count it.
15-20.
11 combined points in the last 3 rounds for these two. 20-15.
No mistakes for Jamie Graham. He will have the lead bag rest of the game. Oh, it's coming up short.
That hit the dead spot.
He got lucky. It landed in play, though.
And that's a tough bag for Tony to get around, too.
He's going to take a timeout. So the key to this one,
that was my question. Are you going back-loaded, landing in front of the bag and having it happen over, or are you going higher up and landing in between his bag and the hole?
Neither. I'm attacking it on the slide. Okay, so you got there's the edge facing Tony Smith's lane on the left.
Yep.
I'm attacking that edge on a straight shot. I don't care if it goes to the hole, but I want to move that bag a little bit right into Jamie Graham's lane and sit somewhere around Stevie's head or above Stevie's head.
I like it. That's what he's going to do. Oh, perfect. Jamie's going to have to go get that bag.
We have seen Jamie Graham make this push
Absolutely.
before.
I've made this push before. Come on, he got it.
This would be about a level 3.5.
Slick side down.
Oh,
yes, sir!
Still alive. That is nasty.
Unbelievable what is happening right now.
The crowd loves it. Jamie Graham still alive. Wow.
Staying alive, Jamie Graham. That's what he does best. Look, the Phoenix Suns mascot loves it. Look at him over there. Take a look at this shot one more time from Jamie Graham.
Oh, these boys are putting on a show. We got bar of soaps. We got essentially a penguin. That's what Tony Smith did 2 rounds ago. We got and ones, and we got level 4 pushes.
And this has all happened in the last 4 rounds of the game. Round 21, let's do a round 20 PPR check. Shout out Bag Queens, 10-9-5 for Tony Smith, 10-7 for Jamie Graham, but a significantly higher 4-bag percentage for Graham as well.
All right, it's time. Are you guys ready to make some noise? It's time for the cause. Rubin and Damian Lee versus Jacob Trzynski and Bret.
These guys are just going to hole out. Sometimes you got to back up a crazy round with just something to kind of. Oh, we got the mascot of the Suns getting crazy over here.
Scorch is all over Tommy Slaker right now.
Yeah, I was saying you kind of back up some of those crazy rounds, but let's just do a 4-bagger round to kind of ease all of our emotions. There it is, level 1. Beautiful.
Nice. Wow. Tony misses left. This could be 2 more.
2017, stop playing.
Okay, we'll stop playing then.
Oh, yeah, not going to get
playing.
it. 2017 would have been huge. Jamie Graham, that one stings. You can see the reaction. That one's going to hurt a little bit.
Jamie in with a 10. Tony in to wash out the round.
And that's a
Count
free
it.
spot for Rubin and Lee. 3-0 going into round 2.
(2015). Again, Jamie Graham still with first bag. He'll have that for the rest of the game, like you said. Cannot afford a miss.
Movement in the box. He's going all the way. Again, attacking that front edge. He wanted to be deeper on that. That puts Tony Smith in the lead block with a roll in. That's going to force an airmail or a roll from Jamie Graham. He's in bad position here.
Oh no, that's off the board, and now a 10 will win it.
That's off the board. That's basically a double 4-bag.
Bar of soap.
3-0.
We're going to get something crazy here out of Jamie
Gotta
Graham.
do something. Have to with a bag off the board. We're looking at a 5-4 round. Yeah, he's going to try it. If he can unplug the hole and get both of Tony Smith's bags out of there, that's about your only chance. After all the crazy shots we've seen in this game, this would by
feel
far,
like it's possible.
this would be by far the craziest.
This would definitely be the craziest.
Oh, almost. That bag drips in, so we're looking at
What is that, 6?
I can't even tell what it is right now. What is that? A 4-on-3?
That's a double 4-bagger.
It's either 4 or 3.
Jamie's got 2 off.
Yellow going into round.
That's okay. 7-on-6 is going to do it. Oh my God, what a game! Tony Smith back in the Final Four again for the second consecutive event. He's the only person to do it.
Wow.
He's the only person to clinch his ticket in both of the first 2 signatures. Great effort from Jamie Graham. What a final game that was, Anthony. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, our last and final, 4th and final bracket final, Colby Shearer versus Mark Richards. Up next. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We have we are trying to figure out exactly what is going on here on the court. There is a bit of a debacle. There's nothing that we cannot handle here. So it turns out before we went away that the math that Jamie Graham and Tony Smith had done was incorrect. See, that Tony Smith was on 20, and he thought that when Jamie Graham went for that crazy bar of soap that the round was sitting 7-on-6, which would have netted Tony Smith 1 point,
Correct.
which means he did not need to throw that bag. As it turns out, after we had already cut the stream and gone to commercial, they realized that they had scored that incorrectly, that Tony Smith had a bag off the board already, so it was really sitting 6-4 with Tony Smith still having a bag left, and he never threw it and picked up his bag. So currently we are trying to figure out how to go about this. Get one of the officials onto the court to give us an official ruling. And you know, see them talking to Kat Kennedy Halbert right now, trying to figure out exactly what's going on, and we will let you guys know what's going on. But we're going to take another quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will figure out everything that's going on. Stay with us. Yep.
All right, it's time for our second matchup. Come on for cause, make some noise. We have Carl Copper and Lexi Hughesman.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back inside the Arizona Athletic Grounds.
Battling Chris Roybal and Soto.
Wow, players are gonna do it down and back. While we explain exactly what happened, Anthony. So what had happened was the round before we had went away, Jamie Graham hit a ridiculous bar of soap. And what we had, and everybody around, including Jamie and Tony, had thought the round had transpired was a 7-on-6, 1 point in favor of Tony Smith. Correct. That's what we had thought. After a couple seconds of realization, the players walked down, and after they had already picked up the bags, they realized that the score was incorrect. The score was really 6-4 in favor of Jamie Graham, and Tony Smith still had a bag left. So really, it should have been a 2-spot in favor of Jamie Graham, and the game should not have been over. So after they realized that, we had to wait a couple seconds. We had to wait for head official Michael Gonzalez to get back over here and really talk through everybody with actually what was going on. So we realized that we're going to play on. It was the last round will be counted as a 6-on-4 because Tony Smith forfeited his last bag. The round was over. So we're now looking at a 20-17 game in favor of Tony Smith, and Jamie Graham will have first bag. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think the key to that is the touch rule never came into play because they agreed on the score.
Yeah, and Tony had already forfeited that last bag.
Correct.
Nullifying the round.
Yeah,
okay.
Tough situation for the ref. We've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah,
definitely in a bracket final.
No. Right,
of a signature event.
When we're 1 and 4 points away from a trip to ESPN.
But at the end, I think both players were okay with the call. If we did take the touch rule, Jamie Graham would get 3.
Yes.
Instead, they both agreed on the score. Jamie Graham gets 2, versus there was also discussion that the game was over. You know, did Jamie Graham agree that the game was over? So at the end of it, that's the ruling.
But nonetheless, we are back here. Tony Smith 1 point away. Jamie Graham 4 points away.
Man, how do you get back into this mentally? I mean, a lot of commotion. You haven't thrown a bag. You're almost iced at this point. And when these guys are throwing bag after bag, you know, those warm arms get cold. Everything gets stiff.
Oh, my God. That just barely caught the hole. I thought that was going off the back for sure.
You cannot be off the back.
He gets him 1. That's 2 more points, make it 20-19.
This is absolutely kind of bonkers. I kind of feel bad for both players, just the way that it turned out. Neither one of them wanted the game to end like that, so I respect that. Tony Smith wouldn't want to win on something like that where he knew he had to be in to win, essentially. Still had to be in to win, never threw the bag.
First bag
I commend both players on the way that they really took what the referee was saying and both agreed on the way forward.
Now neither player can afford another miss. Tony's got that bag on the left side. Uh-oh, this could be tough to bring back. Jamie's best bag here is a block. Don't go in. Oh, he goes in. Can Tony collect all of these? Smith, slick side. No. This is in for the win for Jamie Graham. After all of that, no.
Oh, he's not. Oh, he's not.
Tony's got to go in to watch out the round.
This is
absolutely
absolutely
he's taking an extra second. Oh my gosh. Bag don't lie. Is that what that is? Bag don't lie.
This is absolutely insane. In to stay alive.
Tony in to wash out the round on 10s. Count it. Oh man.
Honestly, I kind of think that evens it up a little bit. What do you think?
Right.
Jamie Graham got new life.
Shot for the win, yeah.
Tony Smith gets his new life.
Now we're even. Now we're even.
19-20. Oh, that's got to sting though. Jamie Graham in for the win.
Yep. Now it's about how he comes back after missing his 4th and final shot.
Whew, that was barely up. That landed right above the win, and anyone can win.
And that bag is out of play. You're not getting that one back. 4-bagger will win it again for Jamie Graham.
Manufacturing points at this point. That is a high bag.
Oh, he went for it and missed it. That is going to end up doing it. Jamie Graham, after an improbable way, is going to take this bracket down, avoiding the double dip. Unfortunate for Tony Smith, but after all that, it is Jamie Graham who joins Jay Rubin and Zack Aiken. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we still have one more bracket final to come. It is Colby Shearer and Mark Richards. Stay with us.
Yeah, what an impressive run by Colby Shearer. I mean, he's really going through every style of player that this game has to offer. He goes through Erick Davis, you know, one of the best dirty roll baggers in the game. He goes through Matt Guy, who we know has one of the best offensive games. finding himself in the king seat. It's Mark Richards who comes up out of the loser side, going through a Matt Guy. Man, really impressed with Colby Shearer. He's got the clean new haircut, looking nice. Talking to him last night, he felt confident, real confident, and it showed up here today. No matter what the outcome is, what a run for Colby Shearer, but he wants it all. He wants that broadcast experience. This would definitely be the first national pro singles broadcast experience for Colby Shearer. Of course, Mark Richards has been there, I don't know, 87,000 times. He kind of lives on the broadcast court, definitely right now in doubles. Mark Richards is a world champion as well in singles. Colby Shearer trying to break through.
Fourth spot. Make it 12-10. Going into
Now what we're going to get from Colby Shearer, if you're not familiar with Colby Shearer on a national level, this guy has a legit roll bag.
Oh yeah.
Similar to Ethan Walker, he really relies on it a ton. Board conditions would play in that favor.
This is anybody's game right here.
But he's got other things to his game. Here's that roll bag. He's going to demonstrate, and there
Wow.
it is.
Throw some bags.
Take a look how each of these players got here as Colby strikes first. Colby, the 7th seed in the D bracket, beat Kirsten Leos in round 1. Then Eddie Grindersleeve, how about that one, 21-19. Then beat Jackson Gore, 22-11. Then beat Erick Davis, and then beat Matt Guy in the king seat game. Mark Richards, the 4th seed, beat Vincent Frisch, then Josiah Arguin, then Ty Thompson, then lost to Matt Guy, went down to the losers bracket and beat Colin Hodette, then he beat Noah Almanza, and then Matt Guy to make it back here.
Mark Richards looking to add to that titles list. Again, sitting at the top, #1 with 25 titles. The next guy with 21. And really, it's Mark Richards making a run in this 2025 season in doubles, where he's added 4 titles at the last 4 events. Well, he can get it done in singles as well.
That's a one-piece.
Obviously, Rookie of the Year, MVP,
13-10.
World Champ. He's done just about everything this game has to offer and just continues to add to the accolades.
Here we go. Time to crown a winner.
Good speed control. The replace game is that chess style that you see in cornhole. A little bit shallower of a block. Let's see what Mark Richards does with this. That's good speed. You don't want to. You actually want that to push through, because that's going to leave Shearer with an air mail, just like Mark Richards has here. Can he get the drag?
No, he left it short, gives up another point. Coming into this game, Mark Richards was myself, Wally, and Misha's all picked to win this bracket. Colby Shearer was Corey's pick to win this bracket, so it is live stream versus truck here in this one.
Honestly, the Colby Shearer win from Corey would be clutch, dude. That is a hot take.
Big round of applause for Hugeback.
It's Colby Shearer sitting in the king seat, so Mark Richards the one that needs to double dip this. And I feel like we've seen double dips every time. No, Jay Rubin closed it, right?
Barely.
Barely.
Look at this revival. What? Look at this. Oh, wait. I did the same thing when I fall down.
Man, the stress that was in that last game has me kind of in a weird zone right now,
I know,
man.
right? Like I'm like, I don't know.
I think everybody watching is feeling the same thing.
Yeah.
Just got a little bit numb, like what just happened. These boys have been sitting a while.
They have multiple hours.
All right, it's time for our third celebrity matchup. You gotta give that cocktail.
Mark going up, hits the airmail.
Mark really switching back to the airmail more this season. That's what carried him to his World Championship singles title, was a strong airmail. Kind of moved his game a little bit more, evolving into the roll style game. So he has that capability, built it up last year, and then just decided, hey, I'm gonna move back to my strong airmail, really rely on that, and then use my developed roll bag when I need it, and man, has it been paying off.
Zack Aiken, Jamie Graham, and Jay Rubin have all punched their tickets. No repeats from Signature 1.
Yes, that's correct. He said Jay Rubin and Zack Aiken, who weren't even pros last season, taking down brackets.
1, 2, 3, go! Hit it, Wayne, let's go!
What do you do here for Colby? He's gonna go roll.
Man, I
Perfect.
like the back block just because it was a 2-for-1, but his roll bag is so strong.
Chop, chop, chop,
Oh, Mark goes around it.
chop! To the face!
Ah, Mark with a little deep breath there, just a bit of frustration.
3 minutes, players, right down.
But he's one of those guys that just remains cool, calm, and collected.
Nice work.
He's not going to get too high. He's not going to get too low. His high always comes at the end. It's almost like he saves it. And when the win is over, you finally get all that emotion coming out.
We're gonna lose today. Oh, we got tie here. Arizona native. Ty Lopez.
Colby Shearer's line looks good. I mean, everything is down the middle. The roll bag is on. He's batting 1,000 on that. Oh, and just as I say that, out to the right.
Anthony's jinxes.
Divers Washington. We good.
10-10 wash, it'll stay 5-0.
I'm really hoping that buffet is still functioning, you know what I'm saying?
Right?
A little bit hungry. That is lane side, outside arm. Puts that more in lane for Mark Richards. That is a clean
Wow.
reverse cut. That thing was on edge, slick side. Beautiful shot from Shearer.
Show us how you get low, D-Bird. Show us how you get low on that tractor right there. Get low on that tractor.
Look at the player's eyes.
Colby misses again. Mark can go in to get himself on the board, and he does.
You can see the difference in experience just looking at eyes. Mark Richards will never look away from the court into the stands. He's eyeballing that hole. Colby Shearer, every once in a while, you'll see him look out to the side. Look at a fan, look at someone in the stands, a little bit more distracted on what's going on around the court. Nice level one. Mark Richards has options. He's typically going to back block this or push through on the deeps. Back-to-back level ones from Shearer. Those typically pay off with points. Mark Richards going to come through with another push, and it could. Kicks him out to the left. Bag three, looking for Mark Richards to bounce off of his on the left and leave that, and that's what we get. Picking up slick side for points.
Colby Shearer not afraid to use that slick side. 7-2.
Tina used to be on TV like me. There he is, he's dialed in now.
Who's a bigger surprise to you, Zack Aiken or Colby Shearer?
Man, I'd say Colby Shearer, actually.
What about Colby Shearer, Jay Rubin?
Colby Shearer.
Colby Shearer, Gabe Klosser from the first one.
Colby Shearer.
Wow, okay, all right.
Do you disagree at all?
No.
Okay. Hey, our first airmail attempt there.
Just stayed on, spit the hook, hang on the left side of the hole.
Oh, a chance to get two still.
And that's what it'll do again on the slick side. Mark is in the limited. 9-2 Colby Shearer here in round 11.
Colby Shearer showing it all. We've seen the roll, we saw the air, the slick side comfort. That's coming into play. His level 1 blocks are playing in really nice.
Let's do that round 10 PPR check sponsored by Bag Queens. At 11 for Colby Shearer through 10 rounds. Not too shabby. Oh, and that back by Mark goes off.
That is just not what we typically see out of Mark Richards. He's got board speeds down to a science. We saw him on the broadcast a little bit earlier. He had that kind of cut bag he stepped out on, went long, and he was like, I do not like that. Never went back to it.
This time he sits behind. That's a good shot. Colby gonna go long roll here.
That's a one spot.
Oh,
God, his
yeah.
roll is so dangerous.
Into limited to 3. Count it. Colby Shearer is locked in right now. That'll make it 12 to a 10-point game.
Man, that airmail, that fourth bag airmail from Mark Richards was actually clutch. I mean, he's down 15-2 on a miss. This must be the roll bag from Shearer. There it is. Just sits on edge, works its way over the pile.
Months and months ago on Around the ACL, I gave him and pro partner Matt Wilson a whole bunch of slack, saying I didn't think they'd be that good of a team.
Oh, I remember that. And that was coming off of me. I think we were on that one together, and you disagreed with me.
Ever since then,
and then he won the Open, didn't he?
Because ever since then, he says, I'm doing it for Jake Brandon. Every time he has a good match, I'm doing it for Jake Brandon. Let me read you this message that he sent me maybe 6 hours ago after his first match of the game. What does that say? Doing it for Jake Brandon.
Doing it for Jake Brandon, but doing it in singles. Yeah, he won an Open title, a doubles Open title, right after you called him out like that.
(12-2) still. Shearer out in front.
If you're Shearer, you just don't change anything. I mean, everything's working. You're winning the speed control game with Mark Richards, which is really tough to do. You know, maybe with a lead, you say, I'm going to start running bags. He's not. There's back-to-back level 1 blocks because that's what he's been doing all game.
Going into round 5.
And it might pay off here. He's in the block position with a lead. Might force Mark Richards up, and he is going up.
Short. Another bag off the board for Richards.
Airmail not working for Mark Richards. Slick side for Colby. He's okay with that. That wedge is in his favor.
Got to give up 3 more, and he will. My word, 15-2. Who saw this coming?
Nah, I did not see this coming. I've always actually been impressed with his game, but not to come through and punch a ticket to a signature final. At least not yet. I think you abandoned that one a little bit earlier. He did reverse cut, go to get that one. Let it go, give up your 2. Ah, and he chased it. We were just talking about it. That's experience, let that go. Give up 2, not 5.
He's probably thinking, I'm up by 13, who cares, I can go after it.
He's going after it again, Jake.
Brought it a little bit closer this time. The Suns mascot is loving the action right now.
Oh, he's giving up a 7. He chased it 3 times. Let it go.
Cannot do that if you're Colby Shearer.
Instead of giving up 2, you give up a 7. Mark Richards right back into this match in round 14.
That's exactly how they drew it up at the timeout.
Man, I feel like Mark Richards has got another surge of energy there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Give him first bag. Make it a 6-point game. Colby misses again.
15-11. If worst case on a finish.
That's a 3 spot. Make it 6-0. Going into round 6.
Nine unanswered points for Mark Richards.
15-11. Don't call it a comeback, Anthony.
Shearer, I know he's thinking about that. Why did I go chase that one? That one was a little bit too out. And you're up big, you don't need anything crazy. Big turn of events here.
These ladies are heating up down here.
You give Mark Richards a little bit of momentum, he's gonna take every bit of it. Should get a rollback here out of Colby Shearer. That's his go-to here in a level 1. And he's gonna go reverse cut. That played in nice. That was actually really nice.
Round 7.
Reverse cut again, coming around the left side. Finish
Mark,
up for 2.
Where do you go aggressive? Try to go. Well, he's thinking about going backside for 4. No way. His back's
Just push
hanging
through
too
it.
much.
Push through it for 2.
This is that experience you were talking about earlier. A veteran of the game wouldn't even hesitate. They just go right through it. Oh, he's going to try to reverse cutter. Oh my goodness. He almost hit it. I would have jumped out of my chair if that bag hung up there. Because you go
That
back,
was crazy.
You go back to earlier when Mark Richards was playing Matt Guy. Matt did that to him like 3 times.
Yes.
He almost avoided it.
It lifted right at the right point. Lifted on the right side. Just barely got a piece.
17-11. And there's another block for Colby. Mark stepping out. Last time he did this, he threw it off the back.
You attack as a lefty. He's got to hit the bag, and he does.
Now it becomes a roll game for Colby. Hits it. Does Mark go roll or airmail? Stepping out makes you think roll. And he bounces it in. Colby again.
That's so hard from that. He came across board, lifted off the right side. That's crazy.
Mark leaves it short. Uh-oh.
Kind of like blocking. He left the push there. I kind of like
almost
blocking.
Because Mark's got to get a bag in the hole. Got to get something in. He does. He just barely gets a bag in. That'll put Colby on 19. And Colby Shearer is 2 points away from joining Jay Rubin, Zack Aiken, and Jamie Graham. Coming out of the king seat. Another one of those South Carolina Rock Hill cornhole players.
That's a 4 spot. Make it 16-0. Going into round 9.
We knew he was good. The question was just how good was he? We knew he was going to be strong when he defeated Jackson Gore in that quarterfinal match. Then he followed it up by defeating Erick Davis and then Matt Guy in the king seat game. And now Colby Shearer is 2 points away. Nice collect from Mark, excuse me.
A bully for the win. Or is that him
that's
sitting?
Colby's bag.
Is that
Colby's
okay?
bag.
That's him sitting white on white. That's right, blank white.
Mark unable to go around it. It'll be a wash, and Colby will stay with first bag. First bag, toe in the water on the right side.
Go to your 10th and final round.
Mark right behind it, good shot. Colby right behind it as well.
Oh, that's so
that
good.
was dirty. Putting a little bit of pressure on Colby. Don't have these plugged. They do.
Oh my goodness.
But are they good? You know what? I bet they fall. I think
That
they
is
fall.
unfortunate. You think they're going to fall?
Maybe. He's going to take a timeout. Maybe hug
Where's
that
the
right
plug?
side if you can unclip that bag.
Yeah, the plug is on the right. You kind of see, I call it pull the plug. But you want to attack the plug.
And I think the difference is that Mark's blocker is too far in Colby's lane that I don't think he can push that. So if Colby is able to unclog this and keep his bag in hand on the board, that's going to be a tough shot for Mark to stay in it. He's going up. He does not unclog it, just missed it. So Mark can lay up for 3. He's not even going to try it. He'll take his 2. 19-13.
You just missed a chain.
I think if you hit that more center on, they fall.
Yeah,
I think
agree.
so.
I agree. He missed it right.
Just missed it. 19-13.
Man, Team Lucky almost had a crazy showing. You got
yeah.
Zack Aiken, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, all lucky bags coming out of these brackets. Perfect back block.
The back block. Here we go. That's too long for Mark to roll. He's going to shoot it. He hits Colby's in and goes off. Colby, no hesitation, goes for the roll and he goes off. He rushed it. He's got to take his time. Mark going up again. Mark down. Brings it closer. Colby can go and clean it for a wash. Just short. Give Mark 2 more, make it 19-15.
Wow. Man, we've had some crazy bracket finals. All 3 of them have been nutty.
They've been nuts.
Yeah, if you missed it, go back and watch the J. Rubin final versus Derek Holland.
Yep.
The Tony Smith versus Jamie Graham final. If you missed those, definitely get back in there. They're actually unbelievable.
Oh, there it is. Can Colby collect his bag? Slick side down.
Oh,
Are they
he's
gonna
wedged.
wedge? Colby didn't like it. Are they gonna wedge again?
It's gonna be a back block for Mark. It's gotta be in the right position, though.
Has to be.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Oh, what a tough decision for Colby. He's gonna go roll. No.
Can do nothing but lay up unless you stack it.
Oh
my goodness!
Talk about a coin slot,
slot.
Mark Richards.
The win is still
6-3.
alive. The win is still there.
What do you got to do? I don't know. He's going up top. Nothing falls. It's 3 more for Mark.
Wow.
It's a 1-point game. It's 19-18.
This is actually insane. It is actually insane, all of these bracket finals. The coin slot, look at that thing.
That was nasty, Anthony.
That'll be in a play of the year category for sure.
It was 15-2, then it was 19-11, now it's 19-18. Another first bag block for Mark.
Momentum
Colby.
has definitely shifted to Mark
Absolutely.
Richards.
Colby's bag misses right as well.
This would be game if he chases and errors.
Could we see a bar of soap for the win? He's going slick side.
Roll it.
He's going slick side. Knocks in both of Mark's, but that's okay. Mark's been really good at these back blocks. He's exceptional at these back blocks. And there's another one. Picture perfect. It's airmail time for Shearer. Going up one time. Hits it with the drag.
He gets the drag.
What can Mark go through it? Richard's gonna go roll. He leaves it short. And now this is in for the win for Colby Shearer. He's going up. He's down!
Oh,
it's Colby Shearer!
Colby Shearer!
The Carolina boy punches his ticket to the overall Final Four. What a round, what a game. Colby Shearer is your 4th and final participant in the Final Four. He handled this round perfectly. Hit the airmail with the drag, and then hit the final one for the dagger. Wow. So we have Jamie Graham, J. Rubin, Zack Aiken, and Colby Shearer. What a day it has been, Anthony Ione. We had ups, we had downs, we had controversial calls, we had some great shots. What are your takeaways from today?
It's all about those bracket finals. We had 2 walk-off airmails. We had that whole debacle in the other finish.
We did.
Man, it's all about those bracket finals. If you missed any of those, go back and watch them. Absolutely unbelievable.
Absolutely incredible. It's going to set up for an even better day with doubles tomorrow. We're going to get back out of here. Let's go get some dinner, man. I'm hungry.
Please.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in on ESPN Plus, for everybody watching around the world. For our guys Corey and Chase in the truck, for Anthony Ione, I am Jake Brannon saying so long. We will see you tomorrow. Until then, peace.